The door of opportunity has been opened. Time for someone to walk through. Ignatowich, Tellez, and their Sunday debut. While Frazier and Jansen find the Championship Sunday together in 2023 for the first time this season. Another first arises as a new women's champion will be crowned in both singles and doubles. This is the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime on the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. It's time to get to the Carvana Championship Sunday. Chilly in Minnesota, but all warm and ready to go inside. Let's get to the pickleball. Welcome to Championship Court. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Let's get this thing started. We start our day with men's pro singles and James Ignatowich making his Sunday debut on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Yeah, the entertainment from him was both on the court and then in the post-game interviews. Those have gone everywhere with Papa Jimmy coming to the court. So we'll see if Papa Jimmy's got it for his debut, and he's got two shots at it. Usually we get excited when somebody gets their debut, one thing like Pablo Tellez a little later today. But Ignatowich gets there twice, and with all the pomp and circumstance around the post-game interview, he has played phenomenally.
Without a doubt, earning himself not only into the men's singles final, but also alongside Parenteau in the mixed doubles final. That will be our third match of the day. The women's final, it's Kovalova and Smith facing off against Jansen and Jones. Jansen and Jones making their second appearance in 2023 for the women's final. Could this be the one where they get it done? Then we'll move, of course, to men's doubles. Frazier and Jansen and Staksrud and Tellez. That one, a little bit of a shocker, but thrilled to have them here on Championship Sunday.
No doubt Fed has been the talk of the town in singles, but was upset by J.W. Jansen, who we'll see in an epic match. That was 14-12, 12-14, 11-9. He is excited to show that he is not just a single specialist.
Without a doubt, as he'll play alongside Pablo Tellez. Then we'll close out our day with a new women's singles champion being crowned. Will it be Leah Jansen or Parenteau? Catherine has found herself in a final already, as well as Leah. But this time, they're facing off against one another with Annalie Waters not here in Minnesota. The snow is falling, but man, Dave, have we got a good one in store. Pickleball's top pros have taken to the indoors.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Annalie, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Annalie to have something safe. Annalie has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Annalie.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Welcome to the Carvana PPA Tour. James Ignatowich warming up against J.W. Jansen. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. So as we look past to the semifinals. J.W. Jansen took down Julian Arnold in just 2 games played to make it into this final. And on the other side of the bracket, it was Jay DeVilliers versus James Ignatowich. That also closing out in just 2 games played for James Ignatowich. We've talked about how well this guy is playing this weekend, but can you give me some of the examples to where he has maybe stepped up in his game?
Yeah, I think he's been clutch at the big moments, number one, and then secondly, that two-handed backhand has just been absolutely deadly. Passing guys coming in, he's used it effectively in doubles as well, but I think what we're going to see here is, can he settle into the nerves here? You know, it's a lot to talk on Friday and Thursday, but here we are on Sunday with a chance to actually win a title. And then on the other side, J.W. Jansen played the first semi, Cameron, and usually you don't get someone to answer who would you rather see. He said, I want to play James. Well, guess what, J-Dub? You got him. So we'll see what happens with that.
I'm just curious how much mustard and pickle juice James Ignatowich has been eating and drinking over the last 24 hours. Dealt with some cramping as he has been moving all over the court. But I'm just curious how that body's going to hold up in these 2 finals.
Yeah, it was a shocking scene. They were up 9-1 in the third, and all of a sudden he started cramping. This huge comeback happened, but the mustard got him to the finish line, Cam. So this should be okay for singles to get started, but then, you know, you have to recover. He's got to match off, so figuring out that throughout the day. But this is going to be a good one. 2 good friends battling right here.
So J.W. Jansen on the left side of your screen. James Ignatowich will return. Just out of bounds. Important to note, Ben John's not here in Lakeville, Minnesota. So draw looking a little bit different, as well as Tyson McGuffin not in the draw, still dealing with a minor foot injury. A beautiful read from James Ignatowich.
There you see that terrific reach. He's so athletic for how tall he is. That's a great grab right there. And first point on Sunday for James.
Point.
James Ignatowich out of Vanderbilt. He's a fantastic collegiate tennis player. J.W. Jansen just 21 years of age. And guys, he's starting without the sweats on this morning. I think that means he means business today.
It's serious. There's shorts on, folks.
You can see just from the early phases of this game 1, James Ignatowich is stretching, really stretching J.W. Jansen at the kitchen line.
Yeah, using that backhand to set up the next ball, and he's had a couple of nice forehand winners here to play off that two-hander.
Point.
And some errors, and J.W. Jansen is already calling a timeout. We haven't even played 2 minutes.
Yeah, J-Dub throwing the paddle down, or more so lightly setting that paddle down. At 5-0, Ignatowich is on top.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
A Sunday debut looking awfully bright for James Ignatowich, at least at the start. He's up 5-0 right now over J.W. Johnson, and the crowd is packed. They look nice and cozy inside.
They do. It's not cozy outside, Cam.
No.
Temperatures are very low.
Nonetheless, it is a 5-0 start for the number 3 seed versus J.W. Johnson.
Point.
So we will play singles 2 out of 3, games to 11. Doubles matches on this Carvana
6-0.
Championship Sunday will be played 3 out of 5.
Side out.
Ignatowich goes for the big serve there, but
0-6.
he couldn't have dreamed of a better start here.
Side out.
Wow, I thought that ball from the baseline from J-Dub was going to cause some fits, but well managed by Ignatowich.
Yeah, to be able to get a paddle on it's one thing, but to
6-0.
keep it safe, tremendous reach, and this guy's looking good on Sunday.
Point.
It's hard to tell maybe from the baseline, but just the height above the net and just how much pace and shape
7-0.
this ball has coming off of James Ignatowich's paddle right now.
Side
I know he
out.
just missed there, but what about his style and technique enables him to have that kind of shape and creation?
He brings the tennis to it from the swing path, and then he's able
0-7.
to, with this Selkirk paddle, be able to just really hit the outside of the ball, and
Side out.
especially on the two-handed backhand side, you'll see that diving. It looks like it's going to keep that same height over the net, and then it just
7-0.
dives to the floor, and he has been very effective with that so far.
Side point.
So 8-0 right now for Ignatowich. J.W. Johnson just not as crisp at the kitchen line quite yet.
No, this is a guy that has
8-0.
phenomenal volleys, and he's missing them, missed 2 or 3 returns as well, and
Side out.
But also to Ignatowich's credit, some nice passing shots,
Without
keeping that ball
question.
awfully low. Hitting
Without-
his spots right now.
yeah, and I think, again, you just got to get settled in here. And,
0-8.
you know, if he gets a couple, then you make him think. He did some of this lob serving and doubles, so
Side out.
just to switch it up, but he's just not sharp, let's be honest.
J.W. Johnson looking to
8-0.
turn things around here in game number 1. Just find some rhythm.
And another
Point.
beautiful pass from James
Timeout.
Ignatowich right there. Short return, so if you're missing returns, then you get a little worried about doing that again, and that return comes up way too short. We can't start the day with a pickle, can we?
9-0.
Nah.
Point.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Ignatowich now with a game point. 10-0.
10-0.
Oh, and that would have been a dagger from Ignatowich. My goodness.
Just pulled it a little wide there, but that score is correct, folks, if you just jumped on the
0-10.
stream here. Unbelievable start.
Side out.
J-Dub getting a little handcuff there, but I do like that pattern. I mean, J-Dub is hitting that two-handed backhand relatively well and just getting some balls dropped
10-0.
back to him right in the middle of the kitchen. J-Dub continuing to have to hit up on the ball from the kitchen line.
Yeah, much better volleys there, though, for him keeping him
0-10.
in and keeping Ignatowich on the run.
There he is. And the difference there, he worked to the inside in.
Yeah, ran around the backhand here and then just clobbers a forehand.
1-10.
Little confidence. Probably not winning this game, but
Side out.
just feeling the ball.
Dave, you put yourself in a box there, my friend.
Yes. I accept that box.
I've been on the bad end of that once too many times. One too many times,
Yeah.
excuse me. It's yeah, you gotta be careful.
I'm committing to that box.
Committing to it, 10-1.
Yeah.
Let's see if James Ignatowich can prove you right.
10-1.
And a side out for J.W. Johnson.
Much better returns now, too. Obviously missing some before, and now look at the corner pocket right there with that one. It's really tough to live back there.
Right now, it's almost as if J.W. Johnson's not trusting his own baseline shots because he is getting things popped up just to the middle of the kitchen, but still a step back from the baseline.
Oh, and the dribbler.
Take it as it comes. 110 now.
110. Side out.
Another shot for Ignatowich.
10-1. Side out.
Continues to pull that cross court.
Yeah, had a lot of court there. That return very short. Saw him pass numerous times earlier with that. Missed that once. Had 4 tries already.
Same thing again. That's an amazing third shot right there from J.W. Johnson.
Timeout server, 10-1.
Little timeout on offense here. You know, you've had 4 chances to close this out. Let's think about what we want to do and get out the door.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
James Ignatowich took a offensive timeout as he is up 10-1 over J.W. Johnson. They've been trading side outs for about the last 6 or so balls. Right now, J.W. Johnson has found a little bit more rhythm late here in game 1, even though the score doesn't show it, but it was a solid run, 10-0 for Ignatowich to start this men's singles final. And he gets it done. So game #1 to James Ignatowich over J.W. Johnson.
Very safe in my box, Cam.
Okay. Mark that one up for Dave Fleming.
Yeah, what a profit to see a 10-1 lead held up. But good for him. First time on Championship Sunday. Just come out, take advantage of mistakes, play clean yourself, and it's best 2 out of 3. So he's in great shape.
He's one step closer.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
The ball is flying in this indoor competition. Dave, we haven't talked about it yet, but just give our viewers a little bit of a glimpse into how the play changes going into the indoors.
Yeah, so several things. One of the big ones, sight lines, because in this facility, you're used to sort of that outdoor, you see a fence on both sides. Well, here you're looking through, and if your back is to the video board, there is light coming in through windows up above. Some players have lost that. This is a very spongy surface for a harder indoor surface, so the ball's not coming up quite as much as it does in some other places, so they've had to adjust to that. Obviously, there's no sun, there's no wind, so that's the same, and it's definitely going to play faster.
Well, and you saw the windows, a nice job by our crew there. That's one of the big impediments in terms of sight lines. And that's a good start for J.W. Jansen, a clean volley.
Yeah, you just got to throw that away. All right, not my best. It's not 1 game to 11. It's best 2 out of 3.
0-0.
He does look to respond after dropping the first.
Point.
And it sounds as if the crowd's behind him. They're getting him going.
Yeah, good to see
1-0.
him get off to a good start and show his true talents here.
Side out.
And that's just absolutely wicked.
Zero, 1.
Bye-bye ball. J.W. Jansen.
Yeah, James quit on the one before, but he didn't put the backhand away, and then
1-0.
swat.
Side out.
That was unique.
What a great recovery from Ignatowich.
Chased that all the way to the forehand side, but he got so
0-1.
far off the net cord, ended up a backhand.
And pasted the line with it.
Side out.
Crowd wants a 3-game match here. They're cheering everything that goes J-Dub's way here.
1-0. Side out.
Another side out for Ignatowich, just 22 years of age, 6'3", residing in Delray Beach.
0-1.
I know, obviously good buddies with J.W. Jansen. They train regularly together.
Point.
Anna Bright also part of that mix, as well as Georgia Johnson, J.W.'s sister.
1-1. Point.
So a couple missed returns there for J.W. Jansen.
Yeah, it's got to be careful. Can't turn this into what
2-1.
game 1 looked like. That is phenomenal footwork to be able to turn a backhand into a forehand and find the narrowest of windows. Watch the feet here to get that to a forehand, open stance, and then smokes it. That's impressive.
Even after his contact, it's incredible to watch his recovery time getting set for the next ball. Quick to get those feet turned back around.
Another early timeout from J-Dub here.
J-Dub still trying to find some momentum in game number 2. So he's going to take another timeout here from Championship Court. J.W. Jansen taking just an extra second in his corner as he called that timeout. A little conversation with his paddle and with himself as he gets set down by 3 in game number 2. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. What can he do against James Ignatowich right now?
Play the way he's capable. I mean, literally, it's been Ignatowich applying pressure, but he's not been able to find the strokes that got him here. I mean, he played so well. He beat the hottest player in the game in Federico Staksrud in the quarterfinals, and that was an impressive battle. He has not found a level even close to that so far today, and Ignatowich has done a good job of not giving him anything for free.
Foot fault. Right foot. Point.
Foot fault for James Ignatowich, so J.W. Jansen gets away with one here.
2-4.
Yeah, great call there, clearly in. It's tough to ride the rail of that kitchen line sometimes if you got to reach at the same time, and those are much bigger feet than some there as the big man, 6'3".
4-2. Point.
Just such great shape on that two-handed backhand, because not only is it past you, but it's curling away, so that ball is being forced to be hit on the retreat from J.W. Jansen.
5-2. Side out.
I think that ball just took a little bit of an odd bounce there as J.W. Jansen put enough spin on it.
Yeah, I'd like to see J-Dub trust his thirds and chase him here. Oh my goodness.
That just sat up on a platter for Ignatowich.
It had to change his flight path though, so having that left hand on the paddle was huge there just to be able to bunt it into the open court. That's impressive.
Sliding from left to right, James Ignatowich.
This is not the clay of Roland Garros here, Cameron. What are you doing, James? That's unbelievable. To get there is one thing, but then to roll that into the open court past the outstretched arm of J.W. Jansen. This guy is on fire on Sunday morning.
Side out. Two, 6. Side out.
And Ignatowich just keeps throwing it into that forehand corner cross court, whether he's getting a serve with pace or the lob serve there. And you have to be patient because you have to create the pace when you get none. And Ignatowich is doing a great job of not overhitting that.
Side out.
Just out of bounds. Ignatowich will get 1 match off after this final. And then will be the mixed pro doubles final. We'll play alongside Catherine Parenteau, facing off against 2 names that we are remiss to have not mentioned quite yet, Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold.
Point.
Couple missed returns in a row, and all of a sudden it's 4-6 here. Yeah, Stratman and Arnold were fantastic, and going to be a handful later today.
Point.
And a near full, which we're grateful for.
Absolutely. On Diamo indeed. So
I'm ready for it.
You miss a couple returns, you're worried, you hit one short. J.W. Jansen takes advantage, and it's a 1-point game.
Side out.
Those returns become that much more critical in the game of singles here. Not just the depth, but placement and strategy.
Yeah, if you want to take angles away, you go down the middle. If you go in the corners, you've got to cover the angle you created. Wow.
Point.
How? Just watch this technique right here, brushing all the way from the left up to the right shoulder. That was back-to-back for James Ignatowich.
And so narrow over the top of the net, too. That's the beauty of the two-handed backhand, because the left hand can really give you that shape on it. Tremendous ball.
Side out.
Same guy.
5-7. Side
And
out.
that's a ball J.W. Jansen has to have because he got a very no-pace return off a very good serve.
7-5. Point.
Another ball for James Ignatowich, 8-5 now. There's a look at Georgia Jansen just in the background. Dig in the hat, Georgia.
Keeping warm. Cozy, even. Yeah, and that's a volley right there. J.W. Jansen has the whole court. Just give yourself some room.
Point.
Wow.
Nine, 5. Point.
And another point for Ignatowich. This is just remarkable right now. J.W. Jansen, one of the best singles players in men's singles. That's just wild.
10-5.
James Ignatowich with a match point.
Side out.
Overcooked that one.
Yeah, we'll see if J.W. Jansen can dig out of this hole. It's going to have to start with
5-10.
some of the foundation, make a good third here.
Side out.
Another side out and another shot.
Good look at the trophy.
James Ignatowich, 1 point away from holding it. And that's one heck of an angle from J.W. Jansen.
Yeah, and on match point down, these are the types of points that are the why he is there. Aggressive volleys, plenty of room, and then a beautiful angled overhead.
Side out.
Just no rhythm, though. And he's given Ignatowich a lot of looks at the backhand on returns, and he's been beat quite a bit today.
So another timeout called for James Ignatowich, another offensive one to try and close this thing out.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
James Ignatowich drinking some Pedialyte in that timeout, trying to get ready for one more point. That's what he faces to be able to walk away with some gold here in Lakeville, Minnesota. Men's Pro Singles Championship match.
Time in. 10-5. Side out.
J.W. Jansen continues to work towards that center or just off center on the backhand side.
5-10. Point.
And he followed his third in.
We've been asking for it and finally got it at the 11th hour here, but he's got such good movement.
6-10.
Just trust. It's about trust and confidence.
Point.
And another missed return. We saw a few of those from Ignatowich in game number 2.
You see him looking at the ball, but again, it's the bounce does not come up as much as the players are used to at some places. It's a great serve there.
Point.
10-8.
Eight, 10. Side out.
What a shot from James Ignatowich.
After fending off 3 or 4 just bullets off the two-handed backhand from J.W. Jansen, that's a huge shot there, because if that gets to 10-9, that heartbeat is going to be elevated.
Nice placement from J.W. Jansen, was ahead in that point.
It's hard to play a patient point like that when you see a ball in the air and you don't overreact to it. Kept it deep and then made the winner on the next one, and my goodness.
Side out.
Another side out.
That ball right there was perfect, and then this one, not so much. Had a real good chance to get to 10-9 there.
But J.W. Jansen is looking at least there to get in a little bit more through the transition zone. Another championship point for James Ignatowich. Tries to go for the lob out of a defensive maneuver.
Yeah, the ball off the tape threw off the whole flow of that, and here we go again. Wow.
Side out.
Forehand has betrayed him right here, so another chance.
10-8.
His 6th look.
Side out.
And we just keep going. That's the fun part of playing pickleball, the side out. You got to earn every point.
8-10.
Oh my.
The net not doing J.W. Jansen any favors.
That had him beat, but then just the spin and then just that little kiss off the tape pushed it wide. Lucky 7?
That's a good question.
Eight.
And a let serve.
10-8. Point.
Big Papa Jimmy earns gold in Minnesota.
Just a tremendous job of holding it together at the end. Played so very well in game 1. Got some help. J.W. Jansen wasn't sharded until the middle of the second game, and then this combination of the backhand and then a blistering forehand, just too much. J.W. Jansen wanted James Ignatowich. Well, he got him, and James shows up on Sunday for the first time and is going to take gold home.
2 words I have never said on air together. Daddy's home. 11-1, 11-5. James Ignatowich in his Sunday debut, and now a PPA champion. He gets to sit one match, and then he's back up. Can he go for double gold? A beautiful look at championship point. Coming up next, it's going to be women's pro doubles, Kovalova, Smith, and Jansen and Jones.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
All right, I think it's time to check in down on the court now with our champion, James Ignatowich. He's still trying to drink some water down there, but it's time. Liv, what you got?
5. Welcome back to Championship Court, where I am standing with James Ignatowich, who just won gold in the finals for the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Let's give a round of applause for James, everybody. How does it feel?
It feels great. Going in, I didn't really know what to expect. I mean, JW is a great friend of mine, and he's a great kid and so talented. So I kind of knew that if I stayed solid and played as well as I could, I'd have a chance. But you know, luckily, I came away with the win, and yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the mixed doubles final, which I'm going to play after this one. That's the one that's really more important to me.
You won game 1, 11-1. How did you do that?
To be honest, I don't know. JW looked a little sleepy. He might have been tired from yesterday, but he's got another final, the men's doubles final, which is the one that we all wanted to be in. I mean, I think for me at least, like that's my favorite event, and I'm not in that one. Played like crap yesterday, but so he's got that to look forward to, and. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I won the first game 11-1. I think he didn't really, you know, I think he cares more about men's dubs, just like we all do, so, you know.
So I think all of us are wondering, how much pickle juice did you drink and how much mustard did you eat since Friday?
I actually had a lot of mustard in the third game of that mixed semifinal. I don't know who here saw that, but I think it goes to your head, because I was a little delirious there in that interview. I don't know if you were expecting an interview like that one, then I don't know what to tell you, because that was interesting. But so yeah, if you want to act normal, don't have mustard for your cramps. I'm going to blame that on the interview. So
we're gonna have Lucia from Vulcan Pickleball to present to you the trophy.
Hey, James, I'm just so honored to be here representing Vulcan, giving you this amazing trophy for the Vulcan Indoor Championships on the Carvana PPA Tour. I was expecting a more exciting acceptance speech from you, but I'll let it go. Yeah, just congratulations, and so happy to be here with you.
Everyone give a round of applause for James. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So James Ignatowich holding the trophy. A great job by Liv Borski, the third member of our crew. Apparently, mustard is dangerous. Coming back with women's pro doubles up next on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hit the ball. I know I hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Coming up next, it's Kovalova and Smith versus Jansen and Jones. Kovalova and Smith making their first final in 2023. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Dave, you got to tell me a little history between these two.
Yeah, you have one team that played all of 2022 together, that being Kovalova and Smith. Jansen and Jones, new partnership this year, so just a few tournaments already, but they've played twice. Each side has taken one. Last time we saw these two, it was Jansen and Jones winning the bronze just 1 week ago, 11-3, 11-8. So This is very interesting because Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith just set the world on fire last year as a partnership. Came out, won everything, won this event in one of the best matches you'll ever see. 11-7 in the 5th against the Waters last year. That was an epic battle here. So they have history. They are the defending champions. Haven't played to the level they're capable of until yesterday. My goodness, against Anna Bright and Andrea Koop. What a battle that was yesterday. And these two, you saw both joy and relief. These are a team that is used to playing on Sunday and just hadn't been there. They last won in October in DC, so they're thrilled to play. They had the black and red on yesterday as well, so they're feeling good about that color combination, and there's going to be a good one. On the other side, obviously, everybody's favorite, Elise Jones, is going to be flying all over the court, and her chemistry with Leah Jansen has just been off the charts. They've got a silver, they've got a bronze. Can they get a gold here today?
Well, I'm glad that you bring up the word chemistry, because if you were to speak to both of these two teams about their X factor, why they are so successful, both teams would say it's the chemistry we hold alongside our partner. It's been so fun to catch up with Lucy Kovalova as well as Callie Jo Smith multiple times, just both of them saying, we genuinely love playing alongside one another, and we love the person that we get to compete alongside. And it's interesting too, Elise Jones, in this new partnership with Leah Jansen, their fire matches one another beautifully. They have their roles ironed out perfectly. Elise Jones, a fantastic defender, and Leah Jansen, it really allows her to play very free.
Yeah, she is comfortable now on the court. She just hasn't had that perfect partner so she can play her best, because she was always wondering, is this a ball I should take? Now she's just taking them, and this duo is going to be so fun to watch, because Elise is going to be everywhere setting the table for Leah, and then Callie Smith was absolutely the aggressor we know she can be. She hadn't played as confidently until yesterday, and Lucy Kovalova, don't go to that two-handed backhand. That's the no-go zone.
I was also impressed with Callie Jo Smith in mixed play as well, alongside Dylan Frazier. Women's Pro Doubles final is underway. Speaking of Callie Jo Smith, little flip there on the backhand side.
Yeah, great job of controlling that coming across court to be able to redirect that down the middle and keep it in.
Line to line, then cross court. Wow.
More, please.
You gotta love it. Pro women's doubles is in full send in the early parts of game one.
Second serve.
So I'm curious, Dave, where does the pattern, where does the strategy lie for both of these teams?
So you're going to see Callie's backhand targeted when they're at the kitchen line, because they know they can't be hurt over there. So they're going to keep pumping the ball over there, and that's a safe place to put the ball. They'll go to the outside to Lucy a little bit on the ground as well, but you're going to see most of the balls right there.
Leah Jansen has been playing very confident in 2023, and rightly so. It's helped her game that much more too, trusting herself and believing in herself.
And that's the pattern Leah Jansen wants all day. Pull Callie wide, not going to get hurt off the bounce, and then make her have to rally back to the middle. Wasn't able to get there. That's a really nice combination from Jansen.
Lucy Kovalova having a conversation with Callie right now. Lucy out of Wichita, Kansas, where she currently resides. Originally from Slovakia. Leah Jansen, she shoulder pushes Elise Jones, saying, "That's right, Mighty Mouse."
Just another tremendous women's doubles point. Obviously, Elise Jones comes from a volleyball background like you do, and you know you got to dig a lot of spikes out of there to get the chance to spike on your own, and she was able to make that happen. High quality to start this match.
Side out.
The other factor here, Cameron, is both Lucy and Callie are using a new paddle this year. Carbon from Onyx. Lucy's very thin, 12 millimeter. I believe Callie's using the 14 millimeter version, not even out in the market yet. And that is a factor, just feeling the touch of that. Yeah. They're going to get more spin from that carbon face. But do you have everything else? So far this week, that has worked out very well for them, and they will only get better as they get used to how to shape the ball with that new paddle face.
Leah Jansen with a nice shot. As you saw, Lucy Kovalova tried to slide and open up her counter.
Yeah, you'll see her doing that all day. She is somebody you want to attack on the right side of her body. It's just hard to find it.
A little bit of an early take there from Lucy Kovalova. A new look.
Yeah, and not somebody that usually attacks off the bounce with the two-handed backhand at the kitchen. Certainly will wreck the ball if it's in the air. And we have a side switch.
And it's out of bounds. You know, it's interesting. I feel like just within the last 2 or so tournaments, we're starting to see teams that have traditionally stayed pretty solid right and left try and switch things up to give a different look to the other side.
No doubt the battle that Kovalova and Smith had with Coop and Bright, it was nonstop.
Yeah. Saw that with Matt Wright and Riley Newman as well.
Yep.
Leah Jansen, you got to love that angle. You can see just how hard she's working on some of those cross-court dinks on the backhand side.
Yeah, and then put the left hand on there to be able to attack and drive through it, and beautiful ball down the middle. And just to take your switching one step further, we saw Coop and Bright take the chicanery to the next level. They started right and left, served the ball, and switched while the serve was in the air, just to put a different thought and look on the other side.
So a little bit of a different spin in pickleball. Everyone trying to find the next level up.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Dave, we were just having a little conversation about Leah Jansen and how well she's playing right now. Some of those shots above the kitchen line show her really neutralizing points in those cross-court dink rallies until she finds the right opportunity.
Yeah, has just made the right decision. That's such an important part of pickleball, picking your spots, and she's done it beautifully here, and that's why they've got the lead.
Callie Joe back on the left.
Point.
And another point. So Leah Jansen getting a little more aggressive in terms of when she's on that forehand. She's able to speed up. And Elise Jones is the first to pull the trigger.
Yeah, and you see the benefits of that. If they're going to just leave a ball hanging up in the air above the net, go after it. Great job by Jones there, and Leah Jansen gets the final swing. And if I see a player who doesn't usually lobbing, they're starting to run out of ideas, and that's not a good thing. Just get back to what got you here.
Well, my next question is, how can you get Lucy Kovalova a little bit more involved, as well as on the other side getting Elise Jones involved a little bit? We've seen the cross court to Callie and Leah.
Yeah, so Callie's got to redirect a ball to Elise to get into that cross court dink battle, but easier said than done.
And that's just out of bounds. Wow, what a point. Lucy Kovalova even had a fantastic touch right there to be able to get a ball.
She did indeed, but everything going the way of the 2 seed here.
Look at those resets.
Just such quiet paddle, and what I mean by that is just paddle out in front, no swing, take the pace from the shot you're getting, just massage that back into the kitchen. It's textbook.
2-9-2.
That ball actually crawled over the net. But again, Leah Jansen, she's finding that forehand. They're trying to go a little bit more middle, but she's creating.
Yeah, the middle's got to be the left foot of Elise Jones, and it is a foot too far to the left, and that's been a huge problem here.
Second serve.
Dave Johnson just barking out the score.
9-2-2.
I like the communication there between Kovalova and Smith.
Yeah, if there's a lob in the middle of the court, you want the left side player to air traffic that and take it. Footwork's much easier.
Leah Jansen is on a riot, though. I know she just missed that last one, but 2 beautiful speed ups on each side of her body.
Yeah, if I'm coaching her, I say keep doing that. You're going to make that most of the time. Wow.
Elise was well on the receiving end of that, so deep in the court. Wow. That was so funny. She shocked herself that that ball went out of bounds.
She forgot to switch, and they got away with it.
Just relentless on the side of Jansen and Jones right here. They did try and find Elise Jones a bit more in the transition.
Yeah, and then Beautiful lob in the middle of that point by Kovalova, but then so that pushes them off the net, and then dropped it not too tight to the net and brought them all the way back. Needed to be better there.
Oh, Leah Jansen, that's just mean.
Leah Jansen's hitting down. Kovalova and Smith are hitting up. All you got to do is look at the scoreboard to see what the impact of that is.
Kovalova now on the left. That's a great dink to the left foot. So game number 1 to Jansen and Jones.
Just impressive. I mean, literally following the script perfectly. They know where the ball will not hurt them off the bounce, and then they are not scared to pull the trigger, and they are doing it with great precision here, Cameron.
Everything working in the favor of Jansen and Jones. Here's a look at some of game number 1 highlights. Leah Jansen's forehand was just filthy. The overhead as well, plenty of pace coming off her paddle.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Elise Jones and Leah Jansen were lights out in game number 1 as they face off against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith for this pro women's doubles final on the Carvana PPA Tour. This is the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Game 2, here we go. So Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Where could they maybe find some solutions against Jansen and Jones?
The woman wearing blue right there needs to get a lot of balls and slow down Leah Jansen rampage.
And right on cue. They've switched dinking cross court and up the line. So you switch to dinking that direction, but then where can you be offensive?
Yeah, you got to wait for the right ball. They pulled the trigger, and Elise, to her credit, kept the ball safe. So that should not deter their decision, though. Okay, that one didn't work out. Keep going.
And a few different lobs on each side of the court, and I think this is where it gets really interesting because you can change some of that pattern going to Elise Jones. You have to be ready, though, to grit out a little bit of longer point.
For sure. She's not going to give you anything free. She's also not going to attack too many balls, so hang with it. I mean, this is where discipline comes in, and I don't mean it from shot selection. I mean literally from, we decide we're going to put the ball there. Don't change because you think you should. Stay with it. Johns are one of the best at that in the men's game.
Mixing the ball around, but they do have 2 points on the board, Kovalova and Smith. And it's interesting too because Jones and Jansen play a little bit more mixed style in terms of when they see that speed up coming, how far Jones will move and shift to the backhand.
Second serve.
Keep moving the ball around for Kovalova and Smith.
Yeah, now that left foot of Elise Jones is more open because you've been moving that ball around, and then Leia's taking a ball she hasn't seen in the whole first game. So much smarter strategy. It's going to take a lot more time to win this way, but this is something they've got to do. That's what I wanted to see them do to start, and they are there. Now it's a matter of grinding it out. Because then you see Leia Jansen, I'm not getting the ball. I had so much fun in game number 1. I'm going to speed up a ball there that Callie's sitting on. There's no way that can go to her left shoulder.
So good for Kovalova. A perfect lob as they are now up 4-0.
Just brilliant. And I heard Matt Wright, who's used to playing on Sunday, is just coaching here today.
So this doubles matchup will be played 3 out of 5. And right now, we're looking to go 1-1.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
So a strategy change has gotten a 4-point advantage to Kovalova and Smith, sitting in some longer points now, but up in game number 2.
Time in. 4-0-1.
just a really impressive play by Lucy Kovalova. Each time Leah Jansen has kind of found that forehand speed up, it's gone up the middle, but she was able to fend one off the line.
Yes.
Earlier in that rally.
And then I love she reached in with the one-handed backhand to set up the forehand. That was terrific.
Oh, and I was going to start to wonder when these lobs were going to start to eat away at Elise Jones.
She said, I'm not eating away at anything. I'm going to take a big swing at this one. Eat this.
Love that fire.
A lot of volume from Elise Jones right now, and that's needed. I mean, this is a fiery team, and she has been the target.
Uh-oh. Usually we say don't poke the bear, but I think in this case, don't poke the mouse.
Yeah, that mouse has sharp teeth.
1-5-1. Second serve.
Taking some pace off, Callie Jo Smith.
That's exactly right there. You don't have to kill it because you know she can reset the pace, so put it at her feet and make her have to give a little pace back to the ball.
Uh-oh, we're going back and forth.
It's on. Because Callie hit her, gets the tag, and then just hung in there with the stare down for a good 5 seconds.
Let's go. We're playing 3 out of 5.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm ready for this one to go the distance.
Yes. Let's have a replay of their win last year that was 11-7 in the 5th. Not against this team, but all kinds of drama.
Second serve.
And it's important to note, we haven't said Leah Jansen's name more than maybe twice in this second game. That's because they've somewhat neutralized her, going a little bit more at Elise Jones.
Point.
Yeah, so Leah just needs to really crowd like she did on that first drop. She stepped in there and hit a nice ball. Like, make them go behind you.
Callie Jo Smith just in disbelief. She had a good read.
1-6-1.
Great read, just a little too far out of reach and very shallow to the net. Hard to punch that for a winner.
Lucy Kovalova's lob has been perfect.
This is a masterpiece of changing strategy mid-match. Keeping it on Elise Jones. When she's really dug in at the kitchen line, throw it over her head. Perfect.
Ooh, a little paddle wobble there was perfect for Kovalova.
Yeah, just delicately over, and they are smiling away as well they should be.
6-1-1.
6-1, first serve.
Second serve.
Man, if you're Jones and Jansen, it's got to be slightly frustrating. I think anyone that's been on the pickleball court before, when you're seeing lob after lob after lob, it just requires work to have to get back there.
Yeah, it's so hard to get back to the kitchen line where you just were and put the ball in a safe place. So a couple chances there. I'd like to see Leah Jansen be even more aggressive in the middle, straddle that tee until they are beating you to the back shoulder. narrow that gap to get the ball to Elise.
Second serve.
Callie Jo Smith using her range.
One, 6-2.
And a different speed up. Lucy Kovalova taking a shot.
Yeah, it ended up in a good place for Leia, just didn't make that. But tracking down on these lobs, you talked about this could go 5. That is a lot of wear and tear over the course of the match here. And the other thing that lobbing does is then maybe Elise isn't so tight to the kitchen line, makes your dinks more effective because they can travel farther because they're not right up on it.
That was amazing from Leia Jansen.
Just great control to take that tight backswing and roll that. Beautiful ball from her.
Ball's out.
Looking for a winner there.
Side out.
Aggressive dink from Callie Jo Smith.
So what Kovalova can do is if I put the ball in the middle from the shot before that, just sit in the middle and make her beat you on the outside, because that's a really tough ball for her to make. So just tight little opportunities on both sides here.
That's the hardest ball overhead I've seen from Elise Jones.
And it's so hard to get that much into it backing up, but volleyball players know how to hit things over their heads.
2-6-1.
That a girl, Elise.
Yeah, and that's where I'm talking about. I want to see Elise just be so aggressive next to her. Great setup by Elise Jones. She was looking for her partner there.
2-6-2.
Sometimes we defer because our partner's engaged. Oh, no.
Point.
We've seen a few miscommunications. Callie Jo Smith right here working around the edge. Leaves a little too much space. Not quite the recognition yet. We've seen it on both sides. That's why I bring it up.
15 seconds.
Yeah, she thought she saw a drop going to the corner, and it was more down the middle there.
3-6-2. I'll recall.
Guys, getting the score right here. Don't see too many clean third drop winners. Much better from Lucy there.
Well,
you beat me once, fine. Not a second time.
And it's hard too, because you have to imagine in that cross-court speed up, who has the forehand? That's Callie Jo Smith to cover middle, but Lucy's doing a nice job helping out there.
Again, Leia's just got to say, anything to your left, I'm on it. Play in front of you and to the right. Everything else I'm going to come crush, because this is going to get these two very fired up because they're seeing their strategy work, and now they're seeing miscommunication on the other side. Wow.
And right into the right shoulder of Lucy Kovalova.
What a great rally again from these ladies, and off the tape, no chance.
7-3-2.
So second serve, Kovalova and Smith with a 4-point advantage. Out of bounds off the lob.
The other thing that Elise Jones can do to alleviate a little bit of the pressure we saw there is jump for the Ernie that takes the down the line dink out and puts the ball on Jansen's forehand. So we'll see if she does that a little more.
Second serve.
The out calls are starting to get a little more aggressive on both sides of the net.
Yeah, there was no rule that you have to scream that it's out.
Oh no, it's more the distance, letting,
Yes.
letting the other team know the distance and how far.
Yes.
Well wide.
Well out.
So long. Trying to find that forehand on the backhand side.
Yeah, that's hard to run around that because the apex of the ball will leave while you're moving your feet around there, and that's an almost impossible ball to pull the trigger on. So nice patience from Jansen and Jones there.
No, my view was blocked. Did you see it?
Asking whether that ball's in or out of bounds. Let's take a look.
Referee timeout.
I think we have a challenge here.
That ball looks out of bounds. Am I wrong?
I agree with you, just deep. Elise Jones literally looking right down on it. So we got our first challenge of the day, Cam.
Time to head to a video challenge. They are in play today. So down by 2 are Jansen and Jones, potentially against Kovalova and Smith, depending upon this call.
And what a difference 2 games make. I mean, the first game took like 10 minutes. All the rallies were firefights. They were fast. Leah Jansen was everywhere. Complete 180 in the strategy. And now you're having to grind it out. And that's what veteran pickleball players, you have to have the athletic talent, but you got to have the mind for the game.
So with some of these lobs, as we've seen from Kovalova, what are you thinking in terms of the probability? I know she's missed just a handful long, but she's also made the same amount. So are you thinking, is it worth the risk at the 50-50 rate, or do those need to land more often than not?
I want it more than 50-50 for sure, but what it does is it does have the cumulative effect I talked about before. What I am impressed with Elise Jones tracking these down is she has been able to drop that back into the kitchen, and they've been able to recover on some of those. She's gotten some overheads back in there, but I don't want Lucy to stop.
So the rule of thirds comes into play here. Ball does not compress it down.
After video review, the call stands. The ball is out. A challenge is lost. A timeout is lost. We will now proceed with Miss Jones serving at 5-7-2.
So the call stands. Ball was out of bounds.
One timeout.
Charlie Mueller.
Yes, ma'am, your score is 5. You're in the correct spot. Time in, 5-7-2.
Excuse me, Pam Graves was our video referee.
Point.
And here they come.
So 7-6 now.
6-7-2.
For Callie Jo Smith.
Badly needed, because Elise Jones has absolutely upped her game with seeing so many balls, and Callie said, not down my line.
Construction from Kovalova and Smith.
And so much patience from Elise Jones, trying to take just a couple steps in after all of this
6-1.
Thrown over her head, and then a great read again by Callie Smith. Line is closed. Double Ernie.
So as another adjustment coming on the side of Jansen and Jones, they decide to take a timeout here to find that set adjustment. A 3-point lead for Kovalova and Smith.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
we have seen some massive adjustments on both sides of the net as this match unfolds for women's pro doubles. The final here on the Carvana PPA Tour of the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Game 2 action. Leah Jansen has found a few different speed up location. That one just long for her.
10-6-1. Second serve.
A second serve, a second look at game point.
10-6-2. Side out.
And that's like the first third shot drive we've seen in forever. They've just been dropping it to the left foot of Jansen. So interesting at game point they switched that up, did Callie Smith.
A little paddle clink, and again, they're trying to work out the middle right now.
Yeah, that one is usually not a good sound for your team, but confused everybody and got a miss.
No way. Elise Jones just swatted that ball away from her.
Yeah, it got so into her body right before that, and then there you see that beautiful swing on the overhead.
Second serve.
Her arm looks a little looser on some of those overheads. At times I feel like she tried to muscle them down early in this season, and that looks a little bit more fluid.
Yeah,
Am I crazy?
No, you're not, and I'm liking the paddle head speed coming through there for sure.
Bring her in to set her up.
That's an unbelievable get from Leah Jansen right there. And to have the discipline to not overhit that roll there, well done.
And again, Elise Jones is finding defensive plays off the edges of her paddle right now.
Yeah, and such a great chance for Kovalova there, and then she was reminded of how far out that ball was as well. Look out, 4 saved.
And they get the ball back. Elise Jones and Leah Jansen down by 2.
Oh dear.
And Elise Jones with a little bit of a dive there, knee hit the video board on the floor.
You know she's going to be on the ground in a match, and from all that volleyball, she knows how to dive.
And then right at the body again. So 2 balls back and a hold for Kovalova and Smith. Lead official Dave Johnson. Second, Michelle Baumgardner. Sehan Hunter is our tracking official, and Pam Graves, our video. Just low enough.
Try number 6.
And again, a little bit of pressure from Callie Jo Smith. After 6 tries, they get game number 2. Matt Wright apparently is giving him some coaching here.
As well he should. He's got the day off. He wish he didn't. So get in there and help those ladies out. Big strategy change. And we are knotted at 1 here on Carvana Championship Sunday.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. And we are going to be here for a while in this match because we are going back and forth on the strategy. We're 1 game apiece. It's best of 5. And Cameron, this is why we love Championship Sunday, to see how the chess game works out.
We've had 3 up to this point, this being the 4th, as it is the 4th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. There will be a new women's champion here in Lakeville, Minnesota. Both these teams looking for their first title in 2023. Annalie Waters has found each of the first 3 alongside 2 different partners, Anna Bright, Catherine Parenteau. So Dave, I'm curious, we've seen some massive adjustments. Is it now going to be about adjustments or just execution?
The one adjustment from what I'm seeing is I want Leah Jansen to be more aggressive in the middle of the court. Okay. So come over a little farther. Even that ball can be hers. Because that's pressure that makes the lob harder, Cameron, because you're over there, so your forehand might be there, and Elise Jones playing solid.
And as much as we talk about the physicality of having to chase the lob, it's also the mental aspect.
Yes.
Catching Callie Jo while she's coming back.
Yeah, and the other part of that, again, is you saw she was able to get an overhead off that lob because she's playing a foot off the kitchen line, which means your dinks are going to be more effective and you have more room where you can not worry about a ball getting taken out of the air.
Yeah, but if Leia's stepping over, it gives a little more space to work with.
Exactly. It's what they have to have. So if she takes a step back, Leia takes a step to the right.
0-2-1.
That was popped up by Callie Jo Smith, but she says, all right, I got to clean this mess up now.
Yeah, I put us in jail right there, so I got to get that key, and boom, there she did.
Second serve.
Much better there, Leia. On Elise's side, there are no sides of the court, but sneaking in there, great job. So that's a nice adjustment by Callie Smith. If she is going to take another step closer to Elise, then I'm going to keep her honest on the backside on the ground. Really smart.
The counter from Lucy Kovalova. Just one hand needed.
Yeah, just protects her body. Looked a lot like her partner off the court and on. Matt Wright loves to do that. Protect the body with the one-handed flick backhand. Nice by Kovalova.
Elise Jones, that one just off balance as she hits the overhead, sends it long.
Yeah, if it gets behind your head and you have to hit with the paddle behind you, you're going to not get that closed, and it's going to have an upward trajectory, and that's going to push it deep.
Lucy Kovalova winning a point against Leia Jansen.
And the physicality of these points take a toll, and this is a timeout as much for just having your feeling okay on the court from the whole thing, mentally, physically. We'll be right back. What a battle on Sunday.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
In the middle of that timeout, Callie Jo Smith is having a little bit of fun with the crowd.
Yeah, had a nice, lively conversation over there yesterday, Cam. We saw the crowd had their Callie Smith hoodies, had that flexed muscle that she is known for just for her physicality as well as for her exuberance on the court. So, again, just sticking to the game plan and having the discipline to do it. You know the points will end a lot sooner if you start firing the ball all over the place. Very few drives, dropping the ball. I'd love to see Leah Jansen, if they're going to keep dropping the ball in the middle of the court, step in and get offensive. Don't let them even get to the kitchen line.
Mr. Turn gives a 6th point.
6-2.
Hate to do that coming out of a timeout you
Tough.
called.
Kovalova looking for the drive. We will play 3 out of 5 here in this pro doubles final.
2-6-1.
If you're just joining us today, we already saw James Ignatowich win a men's singles gold. Ooh, and I want to know who Elise Jones is looking at.
3-6-1.
Have to go look at that sideline, see if I can pick somebody out.
And again, her overhead's getting some work in this match.
Sure is. That arm's going to be tired, but she doesn't care. She will fight to the end, and I love the adjustment that she's making. She's hitting down on those overheads, getting the feet turned around.
Second serve.
We've seen so many great dinks on the backhand side from Leah Jansen in this match. And then actually they came out looking to attack her in game number 1, but she earned plenty of respect. They had to move to a different strategy.
Yeah, she had the chance to see a lot of balls, and then you just get in a nice groove, Cameron. We're now not seeing as many. Saw one redirected to her, and you're just not as comfortable with the stroke because you haven't hit it much.
And starting to trail to that left shoulder. That was a big old high five from Elise Jones. And this is where the lob has been working in terms of the execution, is finding the cross-court lob on the left shoulder of Elise Jones. She makes a nice preemptive move there.
Unbelievable footwork there to be able to get that, because that was the exact location you'd want that lob to go. Just too good from Jones.
So where do you want the lob not to go? Where is the bad lob?
The bad lob's on the paddle side shoulder of somebody, because then they don't have to adjust their body and they can just absolutely cram it. And sometimes it's your partner sitting there going, what did you just do?
Well, I just feel like we're going to be responsible for seeing lob after lob after lob across the country now.
No doubt. I mean, if the pros are doing it all day long, Cameron, I need to take it out to the municipality courts.
Waiting as long as she possibly could.
Just tremendous from Elise Jones there, because you know off the tape it will propel the ball towards the sideline, and she is having a ball with the crowd right now. Okay, Callie Smith, you can talk to them. I'm going to yell at them and get them on my side. This is fantastic from Elise Jones.
Don't mess with Elise Jones. She gets some pretty fancy footwork to get around this one. And it's all fire from that woman.
Look at the crowds even pointing at her. I love it. That is a mom that wants to deliver on Sunday. We'll be right back.
That's awesome.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
This is why people love pickleball. Four fantastic athletes going head-to-head here in the women's pro doubles final at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, presented by Lifetime. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. That's Elise Jones alongside Leah Jansen. And Kovalova gives her the little, it's like a small finger wag.
Yeah.
The no good.
Yeah, just don't go there.
Callie Jo Smith has showed off how fast she is protecting that right shoulder. They've looked to find that forehand in that area multiple times.
Yeah, up to the challenge there. I like that Leah Jansen pulled the trigger. Just too good from Callie.
I was going to say, some great defense to get them back in that point, and it's always one of those ones you think, oh, that's one of the easier balls, but pops up.
Yeah, and that's the ball she's been seeing all day off of their third, so stepping into that from Leah Jansen, she's seen that swing quite a bit. Oh, that's interesting serve choice there, trying to box Elise into the corner on the switch.
5-7-1.
That was a sorry on the way to a high five right there. Watch this. Yep.
And we'll take it. Thank you very much. 6-7, trailing by 1.
Second serve.
Beautiful angles. So hard to put the ball away, especially against two great defenders like Jansen and Elise Jones. Got to find the angle. Good job by Callie.
Jones and Jansen just keep squashing this ball.
Yeah, that was not an overhead clinic there, but it sure looked like one, Cameron.
Changing the pace for Elise Jones.
Yeah, and there's the difference with this team versus, say, a team with Anna Bright or Anna Lee Waters on it. Off the bounce, they will attack you. Smith and Kovalova rarely do off the bounce. You saw one from Kovalova there, but that lets these points linger.
Wow, what defense. I was gonna go all Callie Jo Smith there as she was just relentless on the ball.
And then suddenly she had to play defense and was out of position. So I like this slight change. If there is a dead dink that's sitting up and it's attackable, Callie Smith pulled the trigger there. Kovalova did on the forehand a minute ago. Just make smart choices.
So a little bit more towards the body of Kovalova. They had found the forehand once.
Yeah, they know if they go to the left side of her body, they're going to get wrecked with that two-handed backhand. So smart choice again for the targets.
Right up the middle.
Yeah, and that's the one we talked about. I want Leah Jansen to cover everything on the left side of Elise's body. Great shot, though, to beat these two after they fought their way back on their way to the kitchen.
And a side out earn for Kovalova and Smith here. Still the 1 point advantage.
8-7-1. Second serve.
And that's about 3 or 4 overheads in a row off the lob. They have not bounced, and Elise is getting a little better read off of those as well to be able to push back and be in a position to hit an overhead. And you keep seeing the same thing over and over. These players are smart enough to adjust.
The counter from 2 feet behind the kitchen line.
Just able to get it down enough where the Callie Smith reply isn't there, and they're charging into each other on the other side. What a match this is.
Game 3 proving to be a doozy of one.
7-8-1.
A hold for Jansen and Jones.
Second serve.
Starting to get more vocal on the side of Smith and Kovalova. The encouragement is coming. They know they're close. Make it 8-8.
Yeah, that's a ball where Callie's got a good look at it, but Jansen's just sitting there on the forehand, so that's got to be cross court, which is difficult, or more preferred right back at Elise.
Cross-court speed up from Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, so you've got her pushed off the line a little bit to the big swing, and there is some fiery conversation in a positive way, mind you, on that side.
What a shot from Lucy Kovalova, slicing that up the line. That ball's spinning the direction outside of the court.
That is such a sneaky ball. Hasn't gone there at all all day, and does it at 8-all in the third game.
Second serve. Nine, 8-2.
And a point for Kovalova and Smith, 10-8.
Timeout receiving. The score is 10-8-2.
So Jansen and Jones are going to call a timeout here. They trail by 2. And a reminder, we are playing 3 out of 5, so still plenty left to be played in this women's pro doubles final.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Ten to 8 for Kovalova and Smith, who are looking to pick up game number 3.
No video challenges.
They would still be 1 game away, as you have to find 3 total games in this final. Leah Jansen and Elise Jones have been pushing them to the limit. longest point we have seen. Both sides playing to their full potential right now.
8-10-1. Second serve.
And the quick strike from Kovalova.
8-10-2.
Ooh, that one's going to leave a little bit of a mark.
I don't know how she does it. She dives all over the place. There's never a mark. I don't know how she does it. It's volleyball.
I see, but I know that one. That's a knee dive right there. That one's going to leave a little bit of a skid. Second ATP winner for Elise Jones. Following it all the way outside the court. Kovalova and Smith with another look at game point. A perfect touch.
Kovalova thought she was going to get something offensive because she beat them deeper with that dink, but the placement from Jones in trouble was perfect.
Jansen. Ooh, my.
We haven't seen Callie Smith lob much, and then when it's tight and you're lobbing, you don't want to get out of your comfort zone. That was an awesome ATP defense in the middle of that from Elise Jones as well.
That's the second one she's tried to go over Kovalova, but just found too far to the right. Leah Jansen saying we just need one here. Give themselves a little bit more margin to work. Tie things up at 10 apiece.
Just sticking to it. And Elise Jones saying that's right.
10-10-2.
They have a look at game point. This match has already extended past an hour and 20 minutes. And we haven't even finished game 3. So Elise Jones and Leah Jansen 1 point away from being up 2-1. They were outstanding on the weekend, as the rest of our pros. We still have many more finals coming your way from Lakeville, Minnesota. That was a great look at what we've seen in Lakeville, Minnesota. The highlights from left to right, from men's pro doubles to women's pro doubles, men's singles and women's singles. Mixed was phenomenal as well. That's still to come here on the Carvana Championship Sunday. A little bit of a mark there on Elise Jones's knee after one of those so-called dives, as she's now working alongside Leah Jansen. But so thrilled to see opportunities come to a head for so many of these pros in Lakeville, Minnesota.
Yeah, big stage, big opportunity. 3 game points saved, and now they have one of their own.
Time in.
Back out of the timeout, Leah Jansen with the serve. And they get the ball back. So some work to do for Kovalova and Smith. Must win by 2.
Great job by Callie Smith and not letting the moment get too big. If you have a ball to pull the trigger on, do it, and she did.
Nearly gets that one back, but a great shot on the side of Smith and Kovalova.
Callie looking for more opportunities in the middle, and that's 2 in a row. Great job by her. Knotted at 11. This is nuts.
Whoa, Lucy Kovalova getting herself into some precarious positions, but still getting the ball back time and time again.
Yeah, they're just skying it up there, trying to give herself time to be ready to defend the next one, but too good there from Jansen.
And make it 12-11, and that's a big point earned against Leah Jansen.
No.
Everyone's asking if they have a timeout. No one has a timeout, so there will be no challenges either here if that arises here at the end. Hope not.
12-11-2.
Game point for Kovalova and Smith. Second serve. Game 3 could have gone anyone's direction, but it ends up on the side of Kovalova and Smith.
It's tough to have 3 game points and then have to stare one down and rally from that. Just mentally, that's a difficult task, but they were able to do it. And after dropping game number 1, they reset the strategy and take games 2 and 3.
Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith now just 1 game away from a gold medal.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
fantastic game number 3. Wow, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith picked up a wild one after facing their own game points. And then on the other side from Elise Jones and Leah Jansen, just so much great pickleball in that third game alone. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. What's going to happen in game number 4 is you do see a little bit of a scuff mark there for Elise Jones, who's found herself on the ground more often than not.
Yes, and she will happily have every scuff mark in the world if it means she's taking a gold medal back to Utah.
This is their second chance at a gold medal in 2023. And the first for Kovalova and Smith in 2023. Jansen and Jones earned silver at Desert Ridge and bronze just a week ago.
Yeah, and won that bronze against this very team. So a little, not going to say revenge, or redemption, but this is a big stage. It's nice to see Elise Jones. We saw her first Championship Sunday playing so well here today.
And if you're just joining us, we saw James Ignatowich pick up men's pro singles against J.W. Johnson. So big congratulations to James as he's earned his first PPA title. Coming up next, it's Parenteau and Ignatowich facing off against Stratman and Arnold in mixed pro doubles. Then we'll move on to Frazier and Jansen facing off against Staksrud and Tellez in the men's pro doubles final. Then Jansen will be taking the court again to face off against Catherine Parenteau in women's pro singles. Whoa, Leah Jansen. That was the last inch of her paddle.
She was beat inside out from Callie Smith and not only able to get that last inch of the paddle on it, but then get it to safety. And I think Callie's like, this point was over a second ago, man. How are we still playing? No fly zone.
No, and it's interesting. You're starting to see Lucy Kovalova. She's done it twice now in game number 4. Slide a little bit more middle here.
What a dig, Callie, on something that went 3 miles an hour. Just anything they can say that gets them thinking on the other side and pumps up your partner, why not?
Second serve.
And Elise Jones with the overhead and the quick walk to the baseline.
Yeah, and again, there's the
Flying
drive
flamingo.
third. Yeah. You know I love flamingos with my last name. Let's go. So, yeah, just drop the ball like it's been working all day. There we go.
So question is, maybe why not go with a third shot drive? Because you do have plenty of power on the side of Kovalova and Smith.
You're getting a much better volley back. You're giving Leah Jansen a chance to get in there and really get herself inserted. And you're getting the kitchen every time without any problem on a patient drop and then get up there. And your strategy's working. You've won the last 2 games. So
just get to the kitchen line.
Get to the kitchen.
1, 2, 1.
If you get a short return that you got to kill, obviously, yes. But for the most part, just get up there.
The drive to drop off the lob gets him back to the kitchen.
Unbelievable, and it's it's styles make a fight. If you're playing against somebody whose hands aren't good, drive it all day long. So what fight from these four ladies and that one has another match to play. The other three are done for the day. Oh.
Some of these half volleys have been pretty phenomenal to watch.
Yeah, that's a ball that Jansen was yelling out, and then sometimes it's hard to recalibrate yourself because you're expecting your partner to have let it go. So what a shock, 2-2 here in game 4.
Side out.
A heads-up play there by actually Lucy Kovalova to kind of get out of the way for Callie Jo Smith.
Saw Callie be very aggressive in their semi yesterday, so like to see that.
She gives a little head fake in this rally. And another.
Second serve.
Lucy Kovalova talking about maybe cutting that ball cross court instead.
Yeah, I think she was talking about take that ball out of the air and go at Elise right in front of you.
Hesitation creates problems.
And problems create winners for the other team, unfortunately there. That's that ball I want. Just Leia, if it's to my left, come get it and go.
3-2-2.
Again, a shot that was so on in game 1, but haven't seen the ball there many times, so it's trying to do just a little too much with it.
And another ball, so 5-2, Kovalova and Smith looking really good in game 4.
Yeah, Matt Wright comes right out there to congratulate them, keep them pumped up.
It's all smiles for Lucy Kovalova.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Pickleball fans, I know you do not want to miss the action, so subscribe to the YouTube channel and you'll never miss it. And if you do that now and enter the contest, which is right on there, you can win all these valuable prizes from our partners you just saw there. And if we get to 50,000 subscribers by March 22nd, every eligible entrant gets a free grounds pass to a PPA Tour event. Come on, Cameron, sign up.
Oh, I'm already there.
I know you're a subscriber. You might have been subscriber 1.
So another for Kovalova and Smith. They are up 2-1, as well as in game 4 here.
6-2.
Yeah, you got to be careful not trying to hit a 4-run rally shot. You can only win one at a time. Oh my.
Yeah, that's, I mean, it's tough because as much as you like winning that one, I think they actually felt pretty bad about that winner.
That might have really been a sorry not.
I think that was an actual sorry.
Yeah, there's no not sorry in those waves there.
When was the last time we saw a lob?
It hadn't been for a while because Elise had done such a good job with the footwork and covering that. So then you try and make your lob a little too good and miss it. So we'll see if that's going to be put back into the shed or she'll bring it out some more.
Point.
Jansen and Jones earn their third.
3-7-1. Second serve.
Just moving the ball around, as Lucy Kovalova saying that's the spot right there, letting Leah Jansen know she's been put on notice.
3-7-2. Side out.
And a leave over the left shoulder of Callie Jo Smith.
Yeah, nice job there. Jansen's got to pick her spots.
7-3-1. Second serve.
And that's perfect. Go up the middle, and then you know Kovalova likes to defend the left side of her body. Look where the paddle is.
3-2.
Can't get over to the right side. Perfect finish for Jansen. Every third's right there.
Point.
Too quick.
Jansen's got to find a different place with the fourth. Maybe push Kovalova out to the right. She's getting good looks.
And Elise Jones finds a forehand up the middle.
That's a great job by Jansen of blocking the attack from Kovalova.
3-8-1. Point.
So 4-8, Jansen and Jones. This is where they have to make a move.
4-8-1.
There's some volume from Elise Jones. Goes with the lob volley, so the advantage of that is it gets over their head even quicker because the ball does not bounce. And here's a timeout on the other side.
So 5-8, Kovalova and Smith take a timeout.
Appreciate all our partners. There's a look a couple days ago, and it was snowy in Vulcan. You are our partner indoor national championship. Thank you. Select Medical. Hertz, let's go. Fila Pickleball. Vizzy Hard Seltzer. Pickleball Central, the paddle experts. Duper. And Guaranteed Rate. Appreciate their partnership. You see it on the nets and Cameron, what a battle we have here. It's unbelievable. We can't do it without our partners. We can't do it without our sponsors. We can't do it without those great people you see standing in the middle of the court, the referees, all the volunteers. We're glad people got there safely. And Pickleball Tournament's desk getting over 900 players playing in that gorgeous facility all weekend long.
Just remarkable, the growth of the pickleball game across the country, especially at the amateur level.
Yes.
60 touring pros now on the Carvana PPA Tour. Make it 65 now. We found 5 more. One more for Jansen and Jones.
Here they come, 8-6.
Six, 8, 1. Point.
7-8 now.
Seven, 8, 1.
No way! For the 8th point, the trickler from the baseline.
You can't imagine that you were just swinging it overheads and on the next ball you're going to lose.
Yes,
And we're knotted up. Unbelievable.
8, 8, 1.
And the lead now resides on the side of the 2 seed, 9-8. Lucy and Callie are looking for their first gold in 2023. They've also had a shot at it. You have to go all the way back to the Masters, the first stop in 2023 for them to get a look. So they have a silver to their name, but still looking for gold.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Kovalova looking for her 17th women's doubles title. That's the most in PPA history. If you're wondering, Annalie Waters has 13.
Time in.
She has 6 alongside Callie Jo Smith and 10 alongside Simone Jardim. Jones, they're going to question this one.
I saw the ball out.
I think that ball's out of bounds.
Yep. And they've used both timeouts.
So no challenge available. 10-8, Jansen and Jones. Look to go to a fifth.
Second serve.
Still a second shot here.
What a comeback, down 2-6. They called timeout, looked like it was going to be over in 4, not so fast.
I think it was 7-2.
Yeah.
And they hold him off. So Kovalova and Smith need just this game to earn the gold medal. They had room to stay aggressive. Down by 2 are Kovalova and Smith.
Yeah, and it's Elise Jones. Little payback, gets the lob up and over Kovalova that time. 10-8 has been an interesting number in this match.
Laid up to the forehand of Elise Jones.
Yeah, just a nice patient point, and then when she had a chance to get that, Callie's trying to slide to a forehand. Another shot at 10-8.
Peppering that forehand, Kovalova.
Kovalova and Smith had 3 chances at 10-8 in game number 3 and had to get it at 12-11. Now this is a 4th try right here. This is something else.
Big backhand from Lucy Kovalova.
That is the no-fly zone, and she loves to hit that shot so compact.
We haven't got to see it that often in this one.
I know, because they've kept it out of there. Look out. Here they come.
There's a little poke from Callie Jo Smith to earn the 9th.
She has been very willing to not play safe when she's had an opportunity, and it has paid off in crunch time.
Speaking of crunch time, we have definitely hit crunch time as it is now 9-10. Kovalova and Smith down by 1, and Jansen and Jones take a timeout.
Again, thanks to our partners, Vulcan. It is the Vulcan Indoor National Championships after all. Kraft 1861. Skechers. Baird. Chase. Selkirk. We are pickleball. Fitvine Wines. And Carvana, not just a sponsor of a few events, but the whole tour, Cameron. Can't thank them enough. Seeing the ads with Anna Lee Waters, just turned 16, got a car out of that fun vending machine. My daughter got a car out of that a couple weeks ago herself.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, so thanks to Carvana for being a big part of pickleball.
I think I need to talk to my dad.
You do. Come on.
9-10 here. Kovalova and Smith down by 1, but maintain the serve. Up by a game as well. Must win by 2.
9, 10, 1.
Change the location on that backhand. You can see Callie Jo Smith did not mean to.
No, didn't want to go into the Leah Jansen forehand at that pivotal moment. Wants to go down, or at very least in front of her. It takes time away when you attack the person in front of you. Second chance to tie it up right here.
And they do. 10-all. Just look at that game 3 score. 13-11. It was a marathon of a game. And this is proving to be the same.
And those 4 game points at 10-8 are a distant memory now.
Jones with the backhand counter.
And the ball before this one right here, Leah wasn't sure if she'd gotten enough of it, and then Elise Jones clutch.
I will say I like the pattern Lucy Kovalova has created, though, on that right side. She goes wide, then up the middle, forcing Elise Jones to have to hit some different dinks. Takes a shot at Leah Jansen.
Yeah, and she's flying all over the place, back and forth, faking Ernie's. Got to be in shape to play at this level.
Workout Wednesday.
Yes.
Pays off.
And the other thing, obviously, from this match is how much you have to practice your dinks to be. I mean, these are such battles that you leave it up, you're going to get killed, and these are unattackable for the most part. Now, definitely styles make a fight. You don't have players on this court that like to speed it up off the bounce, even questionable bounces like Anna Bright or Anna Lee Waters, so it makes for a longer match and longer points.
The level of execution from these four athletes is off the charts.
You forget that 10 minutes ago, there was a lob over Kovalova's head. Both sides playing offense and defense, and we are at match point.
Miss Smith is serving. Your score is 11.
Two hours and 2 minutes to reach this point. Championship point for Kovalova and Smith. Kovalova and Smith find gold in Minnesota.
What a battle. Jansen and Jones are going to be thinking about the 4 game points they had in game 4, but Kovalova and Smith, every year in Minnesota, we've been there twice, and they have put on an epic show in the final. 1 in 5 last year, 1 in 2 hours, Cam, come on. What it takes to win a match of that length is all the stuff that's off the court, and then obviously they lost game 1, then went 3 in a row because strategically they made a change.
A big-time change gets the defending champs a second gold medal in Lakeville, Minnesota. A look back at this fantastic match, one of the longest 4-game matches we have seen. Back and forth they have gone, but Kovalova and Smith come out on top. We'll get a chance to talk with our winners after this. Kovalova and Smith are gold medalists here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. It was a marathon of a match in just 4 games played, but Liv Borski is down on the court with our winners.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I'm sitting with Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith that just won gold for the women's doubles for the 2nd year in a row. How does it feel, Lucy?
Oh, it's awesome. Like, people, thank you so much for cheering us. That was a great atmosphere here, and it was a great match. Leah and Elise play as tough as they always do. So they're great players. So we just dig deep, and then we are here.
Callie, you went from hitting overheads and resetting the balls. How did you change the pace so quickly in the game?
Well, it's probably because of my new paddle. It's really nice. I love it. Still getting used to it, but usually, well, Elise is the best digger, I think, in the game. And she gets every ball's back, and she's a fighter on the court, and I just think they played fabulously. I think they need a round of applause because they are awesome. That was a battle. We had to fight hard that whole time. So and I'm grateful for my partner and my sponsors. And just, it's fun to play here in Minnesota with you guys, obviously. mostly you bring us good luck, so we're going to keep coming back.
Lucy, there was a lot of obstacles that you overcame. There's a video challenge. I saw that you and Callie switched sides a couple times. What was your strategy to get around that and get behind it?
Especially in the first game, you know, you're playing 3 out of 5. So the first game, it's more you're trying to figure out the strategy, what worked, what doesn't. So we tried a couple things in game 1 that obviously didn't work because we lost. So then we made some adjustment in game 2 and going forward. And you know, Callie is so comfortable on the left side, and I trust her there 100%. Mai is on the forehand side. My role is just to keep the ding going, you know, wait until Callie puts it away. So I think we play our roles very well today, and we are just super happy to be back and to win this tournament again.
Congrats, guys. We're going to have Lucia from Vulcan Pickleball to present the trophy to you. Have her come in between.
Wow, ladies, so impressive. Both teams, you're almost putting the boys to shame a little bit. I'm so honored to be here representing Vulcan at the Vulcan Indoor Championships on the Carvana PPA Tour. You guys are both amazing, so impressed. Yeah, congratulations, well done. Thank you. Yeah.
Congrats to our winners. Back to you guys.
So the champions, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, go back-to-back, and Lucy Kovalova adds one more trophy to her trophy case, her 17th Women's Pro Doubles Championship.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Welcome to the Carvana PPA Tour and the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We have been hanging out in Lakeville, Minnesota, where there has been just a bit of a chill in the air, but plenty of fire coming from Championship Court. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and it's time to get to our next final. Pro Mixed Doubles is next up on the slate. Catherine Parenteau playing alongside James Ignatowich, his second look at a championship today after earning his first title on the PPA Tour. Facing off against Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold. Cannot wait to see this one. But Dave, I got to get your take on Stratman and Arnold and how they might have a shot against James Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau.
Play like they did on Friday, and what I mean by that is when Lauren Stratman had the chance to pull the trigger, she did smartly, chose the places to do so, and that topspin roll of hers was so effective on the right side, and then let Andiamo go nuts. He took over the court. He was everywhere, but when he's everywhere, sometimes you see too much out of him. He played under control, and they are a deserving couple, and their match against Anna Bright and Riley Newman was outrageous. I mean, the way that Stratman and Arnold are able to get through a David and Wilson and then beat Frazier and Smith to get here was unbelievable. And they talked afterwards about what it's like to be a couple. They're a couple on the court, they're a couple off the court, and they even said, and I am such a big proponent of mental health, they said, we talked to somebody about that, about how our lives can go. They talked about their love for each other, they love the game of pickleball, and that they've found a way, and they got another voice involved in that conversation. So smart. On the other side, Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich had the battle of the ages. We had, speaking of couples, James staring down his girlfriend, Anna Bright, on the other side of the court. They're well ahead in game 3. Then he cramps up. We heard about the mustard discussion on his singles win. They were up 9-1, and they had to win 12-10 in the third to get here. So you wonder, first timer on Sunday, what's it going to look like? Ignatowich looked incredible in singles. Can he carry Catherine Parenteau to a title? She's no stranger to Sunday. She's been here a lot, and she was lights out against Bright and Newman. So this is going to be a battle to see, can Julian Arnold just impose his will on the other side? The other thing that's interesting about this particular matchup is we're going to have all new medalists across the board here. You know, the parity we talked about last week with who was playing in the finals, the upsets we saw. We've talked about Anna Lee and Ben are not here. So these are opportunities, and you don't get these at-bats every day. So what do you do when the cameras are on and it's Sunday and you are trying to find your way? And the other big challenge for Stratman and Arnold was trying to figure out, well, when are we going to get to hit a ball? Because that last match, 2 hours and 2 minutes, you warm up. Do you warm up at the hour mark? And we were dangerously close to being 30 minutes more had they finished off one of the 4 game points there, Jansen and Jones. So this is going to be something else. We're now have all 4 participants on the court here, Cameron.
Well, and it's going to be fun, too, because Julian Arnold, we have seen him in PPA finals before,
Yes.
but this is his first mixed PPA final alongside Lauren Stratman. First serve underway. And James Ignatowich with the first shot.
Yeah, the only player on the court that has already hit balls, and that two-handed backhand was money in singles, and right out the gate has a winner. Oh, and there's a roar from Julian. Imagine that.
It's awfully quick.
0-1-1.
Stepping in is Ignatowich.
Yeah, you talked about Tyson McGuffin earlier. These are both of his partners coming together here to play in his absence.
The last time Lauren Stratman played in a PPA mixed final, she was actually also playing alongside Tyson McGuffin.
1-1-2.
Back in 2022.
Yeah, in Arizona.
Right at the beginning of the season.
Side out.
Played against Annalie Waters and Ben Johns. So Lauren and Tyson taking home silver there. Some quick hands on display.
Yeah, I like that Lauren faded to the right, so she just had to swing two-handed backhand, but Ignatowich ready.
Second serve.
And much to Catherine's delight, I'm sure, Ignatowich, after he won singles, said, hey, I'm more interested in the mixed doubles final today. Okay.
Point.
So Lauren Stratman also looking for her first mixed title on the PPA Tour.
3-1-2.
Catherine Parenteau's got a few to her name.
Side out.
Low take from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, they fought themselves back into a good position. If he just drops that, they went from way down in the point to 50-50.
1-3-1. Point.
Arnold, when he is on, gets so much shape on that ball. His thirds and his drives are dipping in at your toes.
And an early cry from Julian Arnold crossing up James Ignatowich.
Yeah, so you have to choose. Do you want to deal with the pace and the drop of his third, or do you want to hit it to Lauren and have the threat of Julian up at the kitchen line?
Mixed is so fun to watch. You get so many little nuances to the game. You're speaking to few strategies that take place. Lauren Stratman, well known for her power off the forehand side.
And that one just fades a little bit wide.
3-3-1.
And you go inside out, the ball flight is going to go not just straight, but a little bit to the right and tail away, and just missed. Stratman going right at Ignatowich in front of her. That's the other evolution. Ladies aren't scared. Come on, let's go. Get after those guys.
Point.
So a point for Parenteau and Ignatowich, now up 4-3. Catherine Parenteau, originally out of Canada, went on to play tennis in the United States. Two different universities, ending up at Michigan State. It's a nice ding from James Ignatowich out of Vanderbilt.
Yeah, if you put that ball there, he is going to roll that heavy, and you're going to have a big lateral problem if you're Arnold. Don't want to put the ball there with anything on it.
Point.
Ooh.
A footfall violation on the side of Arnold and Stratman.
Yeah, he's incredulous. Let's see. Yep, the right foot slid forward there just a bit. There it is.
Catherine Parenteau will continue to serve. Last time she was in a pro mixed doubles final was back in December of 2022 in Orlando.
Side out.
Alongside Riley Newman.
Yeah, we had all sorts of stuff going on in that match because we had the former partners with her and Riley as well.
Point. Four, 6, 1.
Uh-oh! A wide lane for Catherine Parenteau to work with.
Yeah, he was like a toddler that didn't learn. He put his hand in the cookie jar, took it out, and then got caught with it in there again. But that's what you got to do, keep the guys honest. So well done by Parenteau.
Hands just too fast.
Side out.
Yeah, it has such a lively arm to be able to put that final shot away. I mean, that is paddle head speed right there at its finest.
Point.
If you're just joining us, we play these doubles finals, 3 out of 5. Just had our women's champion crowned, and Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith. They go back-to-back here in Minnesota.
Point.
James Ignatowich already a title on the day over J.W. Jansen.
Team, 8-4-1.
So at 8-4, Stratman and Arnold need to find something different. The 14 seed pushing 4.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman trailing by 4. James Ignatowich is heading somewhere off the court. Hopefully not to find any mustard.
Yes, he mentioned he was worried that went to his head for the monkey off his back interview.
I don't know. That man was something else that day.
He was indeed. And then very subdued after winning the singles earlier today.
Second serve.
So what does Stratman and Arnold need to do? We saw some big time adjustments in the last final after game number 1. As these two teams suss each other out, where might there be some changes?
Yeah, I think Julian just has to, again, be patient on his opportunities and make Catherine play a bunch of balls.
Point.
Because if James is the one getting to pull the trigger early, he is going to be happy to do that. And that's the big difference between the last match and this one. There are people all over this court willing to pull the trigger off the bounce.
Point.
And the onslaught continues from Ignatowich.
Yeah, when you've got a man of that size in front of you and you are giving ground trying to short hop a lob, that's just going to be next to impossible. So lengthy discussion by the couple there about where they want to put the ball.
Side out.
So a side out now, down 4-10.
4-10-1. Second serve. Four, 10-2.
Stratman still trying just to find something against James Ignatowich right there, who speeds the ball up better.
Yeah, he's going to be ready on that all day long. Like to see her stay in the cross court with Catherine a little bit longer and then find one.
Point game.
And first game goes to Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich. James Ignatowich playing big right now.
Yeah, he wasn't happy with the way he played in men's doubles yesterday, but he's thrown that away. He wins singles and is dominant in game one of the mixed here. It's time for Julian Arnold. We didn't hear a single on Diamo. That's bad news.
Well, here it might be coming on the Carvana Championship Sunday. Julian Arnold, Lawrence Stratman facing off against James Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau. This is the mixed doubles final.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Julian Arnold and Lawrence Stratman having some conversation at the back line, and as are we, Dave Fleming and Cameron Irwin. 11-4 was game number one. So Stratman and Arnold, how can you try and neutralize James Ignatowich?
Yeah, you got to be a little more patient. You've been inviting him into the play. So we sort of saw that in the women's match. So much Leah Jansen in game number one, and then they chose to isolate most of their attention on Elise Jones.
Side out.
Getting pushed off the kitchen line for Lawrence Stratman.
Zero, 0-1.
just so good. So that's the very dangerous spot to put a dead dink that's just sitting up, and he has so many choices, and that's the beauty of a two-handed backhand. You can get that left hand on there and just roll it, and it's so shallow there's no chance for the fleet-footed Arnold to get there.
Second serve.
Second serve as that's out of bounds.
1-0-2.
And a body shot on Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, Ignatowich is the one that left the ball up, but he is not the one that got the tattoo. That's how pickleball works sometimes. This doesn't seem fair.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Seems rather efficient right now for Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich.
Yeah, because look at what Parenteau's doing, pushing Stratman to the side, and then Ignatowich is like, I dare you to go down the line.
Catherine with a nice duck there to get out of the way.
Yeah, I've just, I mean, her ability to get low and in that case protect herself.
Second serve.
Dip, dive, dodge, duck, and dip.
1-0-2.
That's awfully slippery from Catherine Parenteau.
So slippery, full swing, but inside out. I mean, Arnold never thought that could end up on the left side of his body. What a shot from Parenteau.
Pushing that paddle from her right to her left hip.
Point.
Arnold saying it was there, but the net clipped it, and good start again for the 4 seed.
Set up.
That's when Parenteau knows she needs to reset, because she just hit it right into the absolute strike zone of Arnold.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Just can't quite find the right part of the paddle for Lauren Stratman on the counter.
Yeah, I think there was a little hesitation because she saw that other paddle, the Valère of Arnold's, maybe creeping in there.
0-3-2.
When you have a tall player in front of you, there is room on the body to find him, so attacking Ignatowich is not wrong. It's just the right place and the right target.
You got plenty of time. I'll slow down.
Arnold having a little chat with the referees.
Point.
I mean, you want to talk about intelligence pickleball right there from Ignatowich. You see Stratman fly by with an Ernie, doesn't get the ball, so she's scrambling back, and he throws a ball that was going to be a foot wide, but it hit her because she's not set.
Try it. A little bit of a switch there. 5-0, everything working for Ignatowich and Parenteau.
Timeout receiving team, 5-0-1.
So at 5-0-1, a timeout called for Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold, who are both looking for their first PPA title in any discipline. They've got a big task in front of them.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning.
At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Quite the likeness there, Dave.
Yeah, get out of the way, Catherine. Thank you. Artists out there. Wow.
The voice. And apparently the face, too.
I'd say thanks. I'd say thanks, Mom, but they're nowhere near Minnesota, Cameron.
How much did you pay that guy?
A lot.
The mixed doubles final is here. It's 5-0 in game number 2. I'm just kidding. You got a great voice, Dave.
Thank you, Cam.
You do a great job.
Second serve.
Thrilled to be here with you, and the sign game just keeps getting better there.
Oh, you would say that.
No, not just. I mean, that one was my favorite, of course.
And Julian Arnold with the two-hand backhand.
Yeah, they just need to get going here. They're such a fiery team. They get the emotion, the energy, and then you hear the Andiamos, and the crowd wants that too.
Second serve.
And going to be frustrated, Lauren Stratman right there. That was right in the middle of her momentum. Not thrilled, asking for a distraction as she was on that third contact, somebody yelling in the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. They're not going to get a distraction call from cheering from the crowd, because she was really engaged there, having a big swing against James Ignatowich.
The frustration starts to mount, but I will say, coming out of that timeout, they look like they've got a little extra tempo to their step and even the pace of their paddles. Catherine Parenteau's got it too.
So smart to go back behind, because Arnold thinks he's in trouble. So watch Arnold. He's like, I got to cover the sideline, and she goes right back where he was. That's just great pickleball from Parenteau, who's been playing lights out this weekend herself.
6-0-2.
Lauren Stratman set that play up really well, just couldn't quite get it low enough.
I mean, he was on the full stretch, was Ignatowich, and then able to bunt the next one back and then got Arnold in trouble. That's really, really good for a tall man who's using his reach so effectively. What a rally.
Catherine Parenteau with a save and winner right on the baseline.
Receiving team, 8-0-2.
Her partner's still in awe, as are we.
I mean, this is the point where Stratman and Arnold are like, what do we have to do here? 8-0.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees.
Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
Catherine Parenteau just had a phenomenal play to find them the 8th point here in game number 2. We will play 3 out of 5 in this mixed doubles championship match on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Side out. Zero 8-1.
Everything, says Julian Arnold, because everything is going the direction of Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich.
Unfortunately, I hate to agree with you, Julian, but it is literally everything right now.
Sometimes you got to create your own luck, and Julian Arnold does here.
I mean, you think this is over as that man is going to crush an overhead. What a dig from Arnold.
1-8-2.
High, so good from Lauren Stratman. She nearly found herself in some hot water here.
But look at the little adjustment with her footwork, turned sideways, favored the backhand, and hit a clean, compact winner. See if they can keep this going.
Asking for some help.
Yeah, hit it, James. Come on, it's a hitter's game.
8-2-1.
Flicking that ball across court.
That's just so pretty and so difficult. Look at the height of this ball when it was below the net, and he's able to go past Ignatowich, who's cheating on the inside. There's very little room cross court.
Point.
Julian Arnold frustrated with some of the impaired vision from that side of the court with the light coming in through the windows just above the opposing side.
9-2-2. Point.
And it's true, she is on that ball just so tough, because sometimes when that ball is coming at just a slightly varied pace, that's all timing right there on the counter.
10-2-2.
There it is.
Finally, at 11-4, 10-2 down, we get an Andiamo, but they are just playing a team that is playing flawless pickleball on the other side. I mean, their 2 in this were 2 points where they were 80% to lose the rally.
Point.
Speaking of being on it.
Big sort of grimace there as Ignatowich had a huge cut at that forehand.
Second serve.
3-10, second serve.
Three 10-2.
Stratman's gonna take it.
Point.
Clean winner, Dink. She'll take it all day long there, as even the length of Ignatowich can't reach it, and that's what you got to do. You have to adjust your dink. You can't go straight down the line when these guys can jump for the Ernie.
Ignatowich, 6'3".
Side out.
Catherine Parenteau closing the door through the middle on the backhand side.
10-4-1.
Some pace from Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, I like it a lot. If that third is going to roll and sit up, you've got to take your swings, and she does so beautifully there.
Got to feel like a little energy is coming on the side of Arnold and Stratman. Seems like they've leveled up.
They certainly have a couple here. So now can they continue? Put a little scoreboard.
Second serve.
It happens.
It does. That's why you get 2.
4-10-2. Side out.
Yeah, that's a tough take that low, and then Ignatowich just sitting there on the forehand anyway. That's not going to end well no matter where that ball ends up, net or Ignatowich's paddle.
10-4-1. Second serve.
So Ignatowich and Parenteau look to go up 2-0 here. Second chance.
10-4-2. Side out.
Hard time getting to 11 here for the number 4 seed.
4-10-1. Point.
Add a 5th to the scoreboard for Stratman and Arnold.
And that is the danger of returning to Lauren Stratman. Then you let the very athletic Julian Arnold hunt.
Second serve.
Nice compact swing there from Ignatowich.
Yeah, just a little high. You either need to go even higher than that and get into his body, or at that right hip exactly. That's how fine you have to be with your targets.
She was trying to speed it up into the body or the forehand side of James Ignatowich right on that hip, but he did a nice job covering.
10-5-1.
And I think that might be her location, cross court.
Yeah, nice job by Parenteau of getting one of those back, but I like, it's nothing bashful from Stratman and Arnold right now. When they get a chance to pull the trigger, they are doing it.
10-5-2. Point game.
Game number 2 to the number 4 seed. Parenteau and Ignatowich are one step closer to a gold medal in Minnesota.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Parenteau looking for her 5th mixed doubles title on the Carvana PPA Tour. Right now, she's just one game away alongside James Ignatowich, who looks to double up on the day for gold, having taken home men's pro singles here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. On the Carvana PPA Tour, Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman, even though they dropped game number 2, looked like they were playing at a different pace at the end of that.
Yeah, they certainly were, and now it's going to be pace plus execution. Crowd's been into it all day. You love to see that. Minnesota crowd was great last year as well, and appreciate everyone fighting through the elements earlier in the week. You know, some of our players, unfortunately, Cam, couldn't even get there because of the storm that whipped through there.
Yeah, we had several dropping out of the draw, but that meant for those that could get there, a little different path to the final here.
No one will remember in 2 years how you got there. It's your name got the gold.
A gold medal's a gold medal.
Absolutely.
Especially on the Carvana PPA Tour. None of them come easily.
Point.
Parenteau just doing such a nice job of moving the ball around when she's attacked. She's keeping it out of trouble. Just a textbook match for her so far.
Side out.
That was a big forehand from James Ignatowich.
Couple of Selkirk players on the far side, spinning those new lab paddles.
Point.
And I think Arnold's just going to need to incite the fight as much as he possibly can and just be willing to trade.
Second serve.
And as much as you like to see the lob, James Ignatowich is very quick to recover that ball.
Yeah, 6'3" and crazy athletic. That is a tough, tough task to get it over him. I'd much rather see that. Drive the ball in a spot where they are switching sides of the court.
Is there another way to get Julian Arnold a little more involved when he's head up with Catherine Parenteau, like here? There's some pace and space for James Ignatowich. Again, those hands so fast.
Yeah, Arnold wanted to get that pulled a little farther out of the reach of Ignatowich and couldn't do it. To answer your question, if Stratman can get Catherine pushed off, then she leaves it in the middle, then he goes back over there. But we just haven't had a lot of cross-court dink battles between the ladies because they have given too many balls to Ignatowich, and that started off that whole process.
I mean, his hands right now are just astonishing. So compact, so efficient, and covering 70% of the court.
Yeah, we even saw a tomahawk in there where you hit it on the wrong side of the paddle for a forehand. He's got everything going.
Point.
Including the serve.
Yeah, can't let a miss serve frustrate you. You're right in this game, number 3.
3-2-1.
Ask for a new ball.
Second serve.
Lauren Stratman with the speed up the line.
3-2-2.
So you see that Parenteau is guarding on the backhand side, so that flick on down the line, there's so little room there, but Arnold was able to get it there. So he's just got to be relentless in anything he can get, go there. He's not going to win every one of those, but especially when they're on odd here.
Second serve.
Second serve now. Our officials, Don Stanley. Second is Mike Bumgardner, tracking Chris Jansen and Mark Baltus, our video.
Point.
So you heard, sorry, the frantic stay from Catherine after the big serve, so she was forced to stay on that side, and then they were all out of position. Great recognition by Arnold.
Yeah, currently working to unwind that stack are Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich, who now get the ball. Big serves against that definitely help.
3-3-1.
And this time she changes her location. She had success up the line, and this time it's through the middle.
That's just a great ball by Stratman, not letting Parenteau get away with a dink that's high. Go attack it.
I'm not sure who hit that.
Point.
She tried to go back where she did just one rally ago. We definitely heard the two Selkirk paddles collide in the middle, so they don't care. It stayed in, Cameron.
4-3-2.
Point. Catherine Parenteau's feet were moving like lightning in the middle of that rally.
Yeah, she's trying to match her partner with the
She
amount of
was.
feet
Did you
moving.
see that?
Yes. If that's what's working for you, there go the Ignatowich feet.
Point.
And Parenteau's doing such a good job. She knows that Arnold is hyper-focused on bringing the ball at her. And if he is looking in the middle, she has slid that ball behind him several times, which keeps him out of sorts. It's just a clinic on what to do with a really aggressive guy in front of you, especially when you have scoreboard pressure 2 games and up in game 3 in your pocket.
So Parenteau and Ignatowich adding the scoreboard pressure up 2-1 and 6-3 here in game number 3.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold are getting some conversation going because they've got to find something here in game at number 3. The pro mixed doubles final from Lakeville, Minnesota. James Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau have just been lights out from the start of this match. You can see from the scores 11-4, 11-5. They've had answers along the way.
Point.
And a big step.
Yeah, it's that's a great ball from Parenteau, because look where Stratman hits that ball back, and now she has to find an angle. There is no angle to get it away from Stratman unless she goes behind him, and then he's going to be able to get that as well. It's just a great ball from Parenteau, and they've switched sides.
Different targets in front of you.
Nice job by Stratman there, and Arnold had one roped at him that he was able to fend off as well. So
3-7-1.
They're going to stick with us, and they should, considering the score and the game 3 problem. And now Catherine's just going to hang out on the outside of the court.
A corner, yeah. She's going to stand there on an island.
Yep, the 2 o'clock bus will be coming by here at any moment. And I think they'll stay with that. Like, James is going to put so much pressure on Lauren.
Point.
There's some pressure from Lauren.
If they're going to have to run their way there and they get a short return, you've got to clobber it. So she's definitely pulled the trigger when she's had the opportunity here today.
Point.
The drive is working for Stratman right now, 5-7.
Because if James is going to try and put me in a corner, we'll never get me to that spot, because we're going to drive our way through it. Really smart.
Where will this return go? Back to Lauren's forehand. And they switch as well, make it 6-7.
So if you hit a big serve, they can't run all the way over there. So we are watching all sorts of maneuvering here, and it's working for Stratman and Arnold.
It worked several points in a row. Stratman's pulling down her visor.
She had no idea which side of the court to cover there, as they were in I formation, and Arnold just couldn't get a ball down, but nice recovery there.
Just off the neck cord, but still goes their direction.
Yeah, and you saw the value of a big serve because they wanted to switch Stratman to the left but couldn't get there, still win the rally.
7-6-2.
Liking this energy from Lauren and Julian right now. A good hold, still down by 1.
6-7-1.
Love the placement of the winner there. Stratman back to the left here and clobber in thirds.
And she's not going to stop.
Second serve.
If you swing that hard with the two-handed backhand, you cannot get the paddle back. That's the follow-throughs all the way across your body and up above. And
6-7-2.
Ignatowich ready to just block it back. Nothing Stratman could do.
And they return to Julian instead, and he rips his third.
And guess who crashes? Lauren was there. Love this.
Doing some cooking on the side of Stratman and Arnold. More like some bacon.
It's just high-octane pickleball, and it is working. Sometimes if you're Ignatowich and Parenteau, you got to concede the kitchen. Just drop that volley into the kitchen and play from there.
Having a hard on the shake and bake in terms of that second contact. Not sure who was going to be doing it. Now with the advantage on Stratman and Arnold. Tried to change a little bit the pace there, even on that serve. James Ignatowich just kind of tossing that in, seeing if they can slow them down from even the service pressure.
Yeah, they just haven't been able to get a third to bounce during this onslaught, so this is a big ball here just to get it down. There they go.
Point.
8-8.
When the ball's bouncing, advantage Parenteau, Ignatowich. When it's high flying, high octane here in game 3, it's all about Stratman and Arnold.
8-8-2.
A must-have game for Stratman and Arnold here. Down 0-2.
I didn't see it.
Lauren asking whether that ball touched James Ignatowich on the way out. He said no.
All right, referee timeout.
Oh, they're going to challenge that. I think they were going to call timeout anyway, so smart. Why not? Maybe it did graze him and he didn't even feel it on the shirt.
The out ball puts us at 9-8-2. We'll now proceed with video review.
So we will have a video challenge here. Again, our video referee on this one, Mark Baltus. I think what you might want to try and find here, it's hard because the ball passing in front of the light lifetime video board there. Usually you'd say, oh, maybe a slight change in direction or a change in spin. Tough to tell from that first angle. Does it go through his arms?
I think we got a ball that literally made a basket through his arms.
How many points is that worth?
That's at least 7.
No way.
I mean,
I know it's college basketball season, but this is nuts.
I mean, that is February madness right there, that just happened. You couldn't do that on purpose. With a ball struck that hard and you're actually trying to hit the shot cam and have it go through?
Just when you think you've seen everything that can be done in the game of pickleball.
Because I'm showing what a two-handed backhand look is here in the studio, and there's just no room there. Oh, and we got in and out paddles. I love it.
That's ingenious. I like that.
That is
Too bad we're not
fantastic.
looking at the in and out call. Do you have one of those with touch or no touch on it?
Hula hoop or not? That's absolutely nuts.
I'm still in shock.
Well, we love you too, and so appreciative of whoever made all these signs today. I mean, it's just
college game day style.
It
the
is.
Call stands, the challenge is lost, and the timeout is lost. The team of Stratman and Arnold have no more timeouts, no more video challenges. We will resume play at
Don
9:82.
Stanley with the voice of reason, no touch there.
Wow. Because you're like, how did that ball disappear? You know, it's like, it's because it went through, through his arms.
Side out.
So a side out for Stratman and Arnold.
And that's what we saw a lot of with Lauren Stratman. She was really pushing Vivian David and Callie Smith yesterday with those heavy rolling cross-court dinks and then winning down the middle.
Point.
In between for the 9th.
9-9-1.
Make it 10-9, looking to push this to a 4th.
One.
Oh my.
Oh, and it's out of bounds.
Yeah, too close. Second serve.
They couldn't challenge it anyway. They've used both their timeouts.
I think they were both pretty convinced this ball's out of bounds, though.
10-2.
Yeah, right call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Side out.
And a side out.
He had an open 5 feet in front of him and just couldn't roll it. It was just deadened enough. Tough swing on the move.
Second serve.
Second serve now. And that's a big time play because that was on the backhand side of James Ignatowich where he is just so dangerous. There it is for Julian Arnold, the backside of James Ignatowich.
That's the shot he had at 10-9 on the second game point, but the ball was a little lower and he wasn't as set there.
A huge hold for Stratman and Arnold.
Point game.
And we are going to number 4.
What a rally for these two. They were in trouble. It looked like, you know, why not? Let's switch Lauren over to the left side and see what that does. And then they pushed the heavy octane button and said, we're driving and crashing. It worked well, and Lauren Stratman, fantastic down the stretch there. We're playing 4 again, Cam.
Right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it. Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
We love when these championship matches go the distance, and right now we are getting pushed to a fourth game. Parenteau, Ignatowich, Stratman, and Arnold. Oh boy, here we go, Dave. What's it gonna take? Because Lauren Stratman and Julian Arnold just leveled up.
I love what they did there. They said, you know what? We're gonna switch sides. We're not scared. And we're gonna just fire away and see what happens there. And the other thing they had was they had them on odds, so they were switching into that and they were just driving it. And it's hard to drive and shake and bake that many times and keep finishing it, and they were able to do it. And then Stratman was so good down the stretch with her dinks, pushing Parenteau back and then keeping Ignatowich honest.
That switch came as they were down 3-7. They went full speed in terms of the third shot drive, fifth shot crash, the shake and bake on the side of Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. It was interesting because to close out that game, they didn't necessarily go with that same MO. They went back to a little bit more that third shot drop and getting into some dinking rallies. I'm curious to see what they start with here in game number 4.
But the feet are moving for Lauren Stratman. I mean, what a credit to all these players all day long of problem solving on the fly to give themselves a chance to win.
0-2. Point.
Change of pace, about a 70% speed up from Arnold.
Yep, and Parenteau just sitting a little bit on the backhand there, so get it over there. He was ready for the counter, but one didn't come because the net got in the way. That's a good start for these two.
Side out.
Julian very good at communicating with his partner. If he thinks his third is up at all, you'll hear him say hi so you can retreat, not go crashing in there.
Julian Arnold, yeah, that used to work. Somebody just mic these players up. My goodness, this is good stuff.
And a great fade by Lauren Stratman. I'm sitting on my backhand, and anything to my right is out.
Well, and he's right. That was working in game number 1. She wasn't getting the better of some of those hand-to-hand battles.
One, 1-2. I don't care. Another ball?
Another discussion about the ball.
Go ahead.
It's rarely like a
conversation.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you want the ball to go away, but I guess Stratman and Arnold, if they've used that since that 7-3 point, they're like, and I get that. If I'm going well with a particular ball, it's just some of it's psychological, some of it's garbage, but it's making you play with a little more confidence. Why not?
We even had a wardrobe change for James
Yes, we
Ignatowich,
have.
changing the shirt.
Yeah, took off the fancy collar to get down to business here, and
usually it's the opposite.
I know.
One. Second serve.
Yeah, Arnold ran a long way to try and hit a forehand there. Just drop a backhand there would have been fine.
1-1-2.
Back to Stratman on the left now.
Side out.
Both teams settling here. in game number 4. Catherine Parenteau had a good look at it. It seems like some of the volleys not necessarily going the direction of Parenteau and Ignatowich right now.
Yeah, I mean, when you see something that well, to be able to hit a cross-court attack wide, you were so on it, you got in front of it and a little too much left hand.
Side out.
So going back and forth here in game number 4. Pressure applied at the hand of Stratman and Arnold.
I mean, this is a different match now. They've cranked up everything.
2-1-1. Second serve.
So a little smaller swing on the counter.
Yeah. Yep.
A little more precision on the side of Parenteau and Ignatowich.
It's going to require it here as Stratman and Arnold are dialed in. Oh, filth.
What a dink from Lauren Stratman. Got them all sorts of out of rhythm. Wow.
And a nice job by Arnold. Don't do too much. You got him leaning, just go inside out. Placement over power. And this couple look fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Love their time on the court together as well as off the court. I asked them what they like to do in their spare time. They said, we like to play cards. Go to coffee shops on the road. Competition is everywhere for those two. Recently moved to Austin, Texas.
Yes. The contingency grows, it seems, weekly down there. And there's a great example there of you want to attack her forehand, but there's no room there. And Ignatowich hits one wide.
Side out.
That's about as much as she could do on this ball. It was impressive just to even get it right there.
Because you know you can't go straight up over it because the angle won't work, so you got to try and throw it back cross court. Good try by Stratman.
1-4-1.
Good lead from both Ignatowich and Catherine Parenteau. Both had a look at it.
2-4-1. Point.
It's a little nervy when you're going with a 70% or 60% speed up, right? Because you're going, am I just tossing them a beach ball here to demolish?
Point.
So tying things up here, a 3-point run.
Timeout receiving team, 4-4-1.
So at 4-4, a timeout called. Minnesota is proving to be a fantastic spot for pickleball on this Carvana Championship Sunday.
$25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important.
No, go back.
Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
4 apiece in the fourth. Parenteau and Ignatowich versus Stratman and Arnold.
Time in.
Make sure we have proper servers and receivers here. Yeah, if you're Parenteau and Ignatowich, you're happy. They had to call timeout because they were running so hot.
Point.
Reaching in, Catherine Parenteau. Full extension.
Yeah, and the ball before that, Stratman had a similar ball and chose not to go after it.
5-4-1. Point.
6-4 here. Again, Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich. If they earn this fourth game, will end up with a championship to their name.
6-4-1.
Again from Parenteau. Are you kidding me?
Just take a look at that shot. Right on the inside of the line for Catherine Parenteau.
7-4.
I don't even know how you do that.
Wow. I mean, you have to cut across your body so hard to execute that because you're taking all the pace off of it.
1 hour and 13 minutes total match time.
Side out. Four, 7-1.
Uh-oh. You know what I'm thinking, Dave.
Serve.
Back to game 1.
Everything.
Everything go in the direction of Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich. And Julian Arnold knows, he's smiling right there.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He was feisty about it, but in a good way. And then it's, again, just finding that focus.
7-4-1.
First serve.
Point.
Yeah, a couple errors have creeped into this. They were up 4-1. That's 7 in a row here for Ignatowich and Parenteau.
8-4-1. Point.
The right time for James Ignatowich.
Yeah, so on those cross-court dink battles, it's who can get it out wide first, and that time it was Parenteau.
Receiving team,
Beautiful
9-4-1.
ball.
So at 9-4, another timeout called by Stratman and Arnold. Catherine Parenteau looking for her 5th mixed doubles title. James Ignatowich looking for his first.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Total stops in 2023, this being the 4th on the Carvana PPA Tour. Next up, we head to Florida. Go get some sunshine out there. Why not? We gotta love some pickleball in the sunshine. Then it's off to Austin, Texas for another big-time showdown.
And then I'll see you, Utah, in the Red Rocks.
Come in, 9-4-2.
14 different states
9-4-1.
in the United States. Getting a chance to see the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm looking forward to Nashville, I'll tell you that much.
Yes. Not everything, Julian.
This game is all about swings of momentum.
9-4-2.
Could that be the start for Arnold and Stratman in game number 4? Ouch. That hit her hand.
Hand or just the neck of the paddle, hard to tell, and I think that might have been sailing deep, but you're so ready to defend.
Second serve.
Better movement there from Ignatowich.
Yeah, slid, set up the next ball perfectly there and slid right into it.
4-2.
The other thing they're doing better on these attacks is much better first volley, so they're not setting up that shake and bake.
9-4-1. Second serve.
Speaking of first volleys.
As good as it gets right there. Yeah, you can see Catherine pointing to herself, my bad. Got to drop it. We'll see if she follows that or not here. She won't even have to try. One big coaching point from Ignatowich and Parenteau is when they see a ball that's up, they get low immediately. They give a little ground. It's so impressive how they prepare to play defense well before the ball is struck.
Second serve.
Every other point, another one off the tape there. He can't handle it.
So Stratman and Arnold still trailing by 5. Second serve here.
Point.
And the leave as Stratman stays to the left. 5-9.
Ignatowich just has to commit to that.
Side out.
Stratman incredulous that that forehand wasn't made there. Got a short return. That's how they got that rally in game 3.
9-5-1. Second serve.
Looking for another hold here. They've got to work one back.
9-5-2.
Oh.
Speaking of third shot drives, Catherine Parenteau's got one as well.
Yeah, that was like in between, too. So much shape on that. And here we go.
10-5-2.
Championship point opportunity for Parenteau and Ignatowich.
Side out.
His head said, you cannot drive another one. You can't. Drop it, James, drop it. And he was ready to swing away again. Got in a fight with himself.
Second serve. Five, 10-2.
And the ball back yet again for Parenteau and Ignatowich. Up 2 games, which means this is championship point.
Ten, 5-1. Second serve. 10-5-2. Four-game match.
Ignatowich earns 2 on the day, and Catherine with her first on this Carvana Championship Sunday. Your mixed doubles winners, Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich.
Yeah, great job by them. They got pushed hard. They lose game 3 with the onslaught from Stratman and Arnold. And we're down 4-1. Cam, we thought we were going 5 there, but they righted the ship and played brilliantly down the stretch.
A big congratulations to those 2, as well as to Arnold and Stratman, taking home silver here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We'll catch up with our winners after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
The 4th championship match on this Carvana Championship Sunday is just around the corner, but first we have to catch up with Liv Borski and our winners.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I'm standing with Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich, who just won gold in the mixed doubles finals at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. James, how do you feel?
Well, it feels good because for the 7 people that follow Christian Alshon on Twitter, he predicted that he would be a PPA gold medalist before me. So now I've done it twice, and he's done it 0 times. So thank you, everybody.
Catherine, you really held your own in those hands battle against Julian. What are you thinking in those moments?
I
Sometimes I like to go head-to-head with the guy in front of me. It's not a good thing sometimes. I don't think it's a strategy, a great strategy. I just like the challenge. And I know Julian really well. We play on the same team at MLP for the mat drops. But seriously, like Julian and Lauren, they had a really good run, so congratulations to them.
James, is this a partnership that you hope to see in the future?
Yeah, I mean, this is our first time playing together, so definitely pretty crazy that we won. I mean, Catherine's such an amazing mixed player. She played so well out there. All I had to do was just kind of, hold my own and let her do her thing. So I guess this was kind of a tryout, first time. I think I passed the tryout. We'll see, hopefully.
We're going to have Lucia from Vulcan come out and present the trophy to you guys.
Wow, James, we got to stop meeting like this. We got to stop meeting like this. I mean, anyways, on behalf of Vulcan Pickleball, I'm so happy to be here, giving you guys this amazing trophy at the Vulcan Indoor Championships for the Carvana PPA Tour. You guys played amazingly, both teams. So impressed, both of you. Awesome.
Thanks so much. Congratulations. Give them a hand. Back to you, Dave. Thank you.
You gotta love that. I think, James, you're gonna have a conversation with your men's doubles partner about stealing away his mixed doubles partner, and Tyson McGuffin. But a huge congratulations to these two, Catherine Parenteau and James Ignatowich, taking home the mixed championship.
Yeah, deserving winners. They just played fantastic. They took down big teams to get here, and what a run for Stratman and Arnold. Happy for them to play on Sunday as well.
Men's Pro Doubles is coming up next from the Vulcan Indoor National Championships.
Turning back.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. Up next, it's the men's pro doubles final. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. And this one was an interesting one when you looked at the bracket this morning, because you've got not only Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen, but Federico Staksrud. He wasn't in the men's singles final. He was in each of our stops prior, and he's playing alongside Pablo Tellez.
Yeah, this is something to behold, and I'm thrilled for those two to be able to say, hey, we are a force to be reckoned with as well, and for Fed to be able to say, I'm not just a singles specialist, really something else. And the big story coming into this was, could someone other than a team with Ben Johns or Riley Newman win? You have to go all the way back to October of 21. Deckel Bar, Adam Stone won in Vegas. And every single PPA tournament since then, either Riley Newman or Ben Johns was on the winning side. Obviously, that isn't happening today because Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen finally got over the hump and beat Matt Wright and Riley Newman in a great match yesterday. So now it's, we got there. Can we put together what got us here one more time in a best of 5 and take gold home?
So you mentioned Wright and Newman, Riley Newman specifically. They took a loss to Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen in the semifinal, 11-5, 11-8. And on the other side for Staksrud and Tellez, as you look through their trek, their quarterfinal was against Barr and Kohler. They won that in 3 games played, 9-11, 11-7, and 11-5. Then they had to face off against the number 7 seed of De Villiers and Young. That just went 2 games played, 11-5, 11-9. So that's how these two teams got here in terms of their road to the final. You can see Dylan Frazier on the far side of your screen without the hat on. He's been playing outstanding on the weekend.
He really has. He and Callie Smith did a nice job in mix themselves.
Picking up bronze.
Yes, and then you've got Staksrud from Argentina, Pablo Tellez from Colombia. You got the lefty Tellez closest to us. So we always wonder, Cameron, you worked your way to Sunday, a lot more eyeballs on you, a lot more attention. Again, you don't know when you're going to play because of what's the length that we've had some really long matches, so you got to figure out when do I warm up. Only J.W. Jansen has been on the court already, so is Tellez ready to go here? Staksrud can really go back to his singles experience just from I've been on championship court, more people are involved in who's going to win this match, but the lefty Tellez, I think, is going to see a lot of activity today.
Well, and that was going to be my question, was what took shape in that Frazier versus Jansen match and Wright and Newman for them to be able to take down a team like Wright and Newman? Where did they find success, and how might that also pair well against an opponent like Staksrud and Tellez?
They just did a great job of countering the attacks from Wright and Newman and forcing mistakes, and they dared them to come after them. And for the first time, we saw J.W. Jansen attacking off the bounce. We saw 2 or 3 of those. We need to see more of that from him. Dylan Frazier took his shots when he had, and they just simply outplayed him at the kitchen line, and that's why they won in 2. That was a surprise. Winning, again, they're the underdogs, but winning in 2 convincingly was a great win for them. So I think here it's, will Staksrud and Tellez be able to slow this down so that they don't have to run into the hands of the youngsters on the other side?
Well, that was what I was just about to say, is some of the fastest hands in pickleball reside on one side of the net right now from kitchen line. That would be Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen, notorious between the 2 of them.
0-0-2.
Pablo Tellez gets us started.
Side out.
Quick first volley from J.W. Jansen.
Yeah, I'd return every ball to him. Just see, are there nerves? Is he going to leave it up?
Second serve.
J.W. Jansen looking for a little redemption here today as well.
Pablo Tellez with the Ernie in his first final on the PPA Tour.
Welcome to Sunday, Pablo. That was nice. Great read of that, and just effortlessly flying across the corner of the kitchen.
Second serve.
This is a group of players that know each other very well also. So the South Florida contingency,
Yes.
we've seen the Austin contingency. Really a couple of hotbeds for the pros here. Utah as well. We've seen some of those players today.
Right foot stepped in the line. Point.
Foot fault on J.W. Jansen.
Alan Roman all over it over there. Let's take a look.
I think it was on the landing, his heel.
Yep.
1-0-2. Point. 2-0-2.
Let serve.
2-0-2. Side out.
Looks like Federico Staksrud is really going for his serve here, even in doubles, more so than what you might see from some of the others on court now.
Yeah, take that singles experience and confidence in making it and bring it over to doubles, get you an easier third.
Second serve.
Why not? Federico Staksrud has 2 silvers and a gold here on the PPA Tour in 2023, all in singles. Dylan Frazier finds some open court.
Yeah, Tellez was certain this ball's going to come to his forehand, and it did not. Great little block from Frazier, the Missouri Tiger.
Dylan Frazier calling that ball wide.
Yeah, there's just not much angle there to go that hard inside out from the kitchen line there and try and get depth, because you just run out of geometry, Cam. Yeah, there's no debate about whether this ball was wide. Just getting the score right.
Two. Point. Three, two. Side out.
Staksrud and Tellez with the side out.
2-3-1.
Seems like Tellez from the beginnings of this match looking to just be a little bit more the resetter, dropping the ball in, letting his partner be the offensive one.
Yeah, be ready to counter. We did see one nice read on an Ernie, so he's certainly not playing nervous, which is good to see. Watch for Staksrud trying to attack, and J-Dub says, get that out of here.
3-2-1.
Well, the lob serve, he's been using it all week.
Second serve.
J-Dub with the first speed up.
Yeah, why lob serve? You make your opponent have to hit all the pace, and you can get a short return or even some mistakes because they're like, this is so slow. So J-Dub's tried that quite a bit this weekend.
I'll say anytime I see a lob serve, I'm not thrilled about it. Different arm angle, and it's a ball that you don't typically hit at any other point in a rally.
Side out.
Tellez is staying on the ball pretty long on some of those dinks.
He's looked very, very, very comfortable for a first Sunday.
Ooh. That'll put a crick in your neck.
2-4-2. Side out.
Gotta watch out for Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, you don't want to challenge the hands, and if you challenge fast hands cross court, they're even faster because they get that extra second.
Point. Five, 2, 1. Second serve.
J-Dub tries to speed it up with two hands and catches the tape here. And nice patience by Staksrud. Staksrud, when he's dinking cross court, it's fun to see his technique. The left hand just sits on his hip. Watch that the next time he gets that. Just what do you do with that offhand? He chooses to just anchor it on his left leg.
Reminds me of AJ Kohler. 6-2 for Frazier and Jansen.
Side out.
Speaking of hands on hips.
2-6-1.
Nice read from Federico Staksrud covering middle there.
Yeah, that's your job as the left side player to look for anything cross court and close the middle. Does it perfectly there.
So what are some of the cues you're looking for maybe off the bounce, because that is so deceptive to cover middle?
Yeah, you got to read the paddle, number one, and you know a lot of people will telegraph like that a drive. Oh, what a get from Tellez, and that's in.
And Dylan Frazier looked for the Burt, but there's so much court still available to Staksrud.
So reading back to your question, reading where that paddle is, and then where are they rotating their hips to try and blast it? Do they do something on their dink that's just a little different? So you're really reading the paddle, and then obviously the ball height too. You're not going to be able to strike a ball that's too low that's going to hurt you.
Side out.
Tellez is not bringing that one back.
6-4.
6-4-1.
I was just impressed with the hops of Pablo Tellez in the middle of that one. He got some air.
Way up out of those Nikes were off the ground.
Second serve. Seven, 4-2.
Pablo Tellez right now doing a nice job dinking. He has such nice rhythm to some of these.
Yeah, and real long arms is doing a nice job of closing down the middle, reaching in with the left hand there.
Well, and it's interesting too, you watch so many people dink, and a lot of times the take back is really quick and then they slow down on contact. His is actually pretty smooth from taking it back to then actually contacting the ball.
Wow.
Second serve.
Just high enough, but not enough shape.
A little bit of a bait ball there, like, ooh, this one looks juicy, but got to get up and through it and couldn't roll it. Got to hit up on the outside of the ball to make that. You can't just hit regular topspin. There's a nice shake and bake.
5-7, Staksrud and Tellez.
Argentina sets up Colombia.
5-7-2.
Staksrud played tennis in the United States, Tennessee Wesleyan, as well as the University of New Orleans.
Side up. Seven, 5-1. Point.
So 8-5 here.
8-5-1. Second serve.
Second serve for Frazier and Jansen here.
8-5-2.
This would be Dylan Frazier's first title on the PPA Tour in any discipline. I think that would come to surprise a few people.
Second serve. 5-8-2. Side up.
Much quieter match than what we've had. We've had the boisterous
8-5-1.
Julian Arnold, and then the ladies were all engaged in the women's doubles final.
Point.
There's a little bit for you. J.W. Jansen smiling here, 9-5.
9-5-1.
Seem like they're in complete control. Bye-bye ball for J.W. Jansen.
Everybody stopped because that one save, everybody thought that's got to go out, and it just curled in. Frazier and Jansen didn't even advance forward, but still able to win the rally.
So 10-5, Frazier and Jansen look like they are going steady. Dylan Frazier and JW Jansen looking very solid here. 10-5 over Staksrud and Tellez in game number 1. This will be played 3 out of 5 games to 11. Thanks for joining us here on the Carvana PPA Tour. We're right in the middle of Championship Sunday. Federico Staksrud telling Dylan Frazier, hey, stay to your line.
10-5-2. Side out. Five, 10, 1. Second serve.
So frustrating, that ball hitting off the net.
Yeah, we saw some of Staksrud's singles prowess right there. He loves to chase when he gets the ball down and come flying in with the backhand, but the reply kisses off the tape.
And a point, 6-10 now. Pablo Tellez out of the University of West Florida.
6-10-2.
Mentioned from Argentina, or excuse me, Colombia.
Side out. Ten, 6, 1.
Tough to go at JW Jansen. Some of the fastest hands in pickleball, putting them on full display at game point.
Yeah, that's what he wants. Go for it, Pablo, I dare you. And
test me, please.
Yes. So the youngsters have looked good all weekend and take game 1 pretty comfortably there.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We will have a first-time winner on the Carvana PPA Tour after this men's pro doubles matchup. Pablo Tellez would have a shot at his first title, as well as Dylan Frazier on the opposing side. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Just finished up game number 1. Staksrud and Tellez now look to make up the ground.
Side out.
Watching a lot of crazy attacks from that low below the net. You have to shape the ball so perfectly there. Just goes a little deep.
Whoa, Pablo Tellez gets one off JW Jansen, who was reaching on the ball just prior.
Second serve.
I'm surprised J.W. Johnson didn't look across the net and say, hey, watch your line.
J-Dub is just going to walk back to his spot.
Side out.
Yeah, the one trash talk we got out of him was after he won the semifinal singles. He said, I want James Ignatowich in the next one, and unfortunately for him, he got him this morning.
Second serve.
You hear Staksrud trying to get some energy going on his side.
Side out.
And there's the formula for Staksrud and Tellez. Played a little too fast in game number one, ran into the hands quite a bit. Slow this down. It's going to be a grind, but it's similar to the ladies' match earlier when they let Jansen loose. And then Kovalova and Smith slowed everything down.
So maybe looking to counter more often than the actual speed up unless they find a shot.
Yeah, exactly. Just wait for your chance and then just know that we're gonna have long dink battles here.
It's going to be hard to out-dink these two.
Side out.
Because if you lose your mind and step back and try and swat it through him, it's just not going to be a good idea. Look where that ball was struck from for Staksrud. Frazier's like, really?
0-1-1.
Oh, man, he's got Tellez on the ground.
Such a great effort, and the hands before that were phenomenal, but just couldn't get there. Elise Jones might have gone full Superwoman and dove forward. She's got a piece of the court to take home to Utah with her, and unfortunately scraped up in an unbelievable effort earlier today.
Second serve.
Wild to watch Dylan Frazier, even though he just misses that counter punch, but just the amount of pace you can have. I'm curious, Dave, what you think about Pablo Tellez. We mentioned how smooth he kind of is right now in some of those dink rallies as that ball goes well into the air. But there's also something to be said about that in terms of trying to get back and in posture for any speed up that's coming your direction. If you stay on the ball a second too long, creates some problems, right?
Yeah, your paddle's got to be up and ready. And if you extend through everything and it's pretty and it's a big tennis finish,
1-3-1.
This sport is so quick and the players are so good reading where you're at. Your ball is going to come back and you're not going to be ready. So he just has to be careful of if you're going to leave that dink up at all, that paddle has got to come back to neutral.
Side out.
And J-Dub is going to just feast on anything. If their paddle is down, your paddle is up, and then go.
Miscommunication through the middle.
In the middle.
The Ernie from Staksrud. Now, as dangerous as the middle could be because you've got two forehands there, is there something to be said about miscommunication?
Yeah, you would hope that they have that sorted out, but if it is literally a straight ball, there is going to be, because they're both going to want to pounce on it. So again, that's why we have voices, and you've got to do it. And you know, they play a lot together, so I think they'll clean that up most of the time. You definitely want someone to be the alpha, which is usually Staksrud in this team, to go take that.
A nice move from Pablo Tellez, jumping back in, covering middle with that backhand.
1-4-1. Second serve.
And there's one of those where Tellez left it up, and this is just pounced on. Look at how compact that is. Just ouch.
Cannon fodder.
Bad luck doesn't matter if you go in the kitchen there, Fed. It's already gone.
Four, 1-1. Point. Timeout receiving.
And a timeout quickly called. Again, it's just incredible because it feels like J.W. Jansen and Dylan Frazier have a good read on when to counterattack and when to counterattack with a little less pace and just putting that ball back down at the feet. We'll be back with more from Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Vulcan Indoor National Championships presented by Lifetime. We are in Lakeville, Minnesota, just south of Minneapolis, and the youngsters look very good here on Championship Sunday. Up a game and up 4. Got a timeout from Pablo and Fed there.
5-1-2.
Looking to change the tide here are Tellez and Staksrud. A little bit of a stumble there for Staksrud. So there are a couple different ways you might be able to change the tide, right? So you can get more aggressive, you can look for more speed ups, you can go almost a little bit reckless. We've seen that from time to time. Maybe it's a third shot drive or a third shot drive and a fifth that comes crashing in. But then there's maybe just a level up in terms of execution.
Yes.
What do you think is the difference for these two in terms of trying to find some points?
Yeah, we saw Stratman and Arnold do something like we saw right there. Just go high octane. Let's just put so much pressure on that first volley and make them be a little more fiery on what we can do to get going, because at the kitchen line it has not been good. When they've sped it up, it hasn't been from ideal places. So why not you speed it up when you have the advantage on the third ball here?
I guess maybe one of the other solutions could potentially be a switch in sides, maybe a different location in terms of a speed up to look for.
Yeah, the lefty-righty switching sides.
It's not going to go.
Not as good. Wow, look at those hands. That's still going in. The other thing we saw earlier today is we saw the choice to isolate a player. So if they just wanted to say, all right, we're going to make Dylan Frazier hit all the dinks for a while and see how that goes and see if we can get JW's focus just a little bit off. So that's something they could consider here as well.
Second serve.
It's a great read from Tellez there.
7-2-2.
How does he know that's coming? What's the look?
He's looking down. The minute the guy's paddle goes, the head goes down, that's your time to go. Because if they see you out of the corner of your eye, you're going to get beat from where you left. So perfect read of the head. Sometimes you're reading the paddle, sometimes you're reading the person's head. Watch those eyes.
Second serve.
Yeah, that's going to get so frustrating. You feel like you have a good look, and the net cord just takes it away from you.
Yeah, you should get Julian Arnold's number so they can text about everything.
Point.
Again, another
3-7-2.
upping the pace when they're serving and driving and coming in.
Side out.
Yeah,
what a dink.
Pablo did not like the bounce there at all, or lack thereof.
7-3-1.
Stealing the time away was JW Jansen. Took that out of the air.
Second serve.
No one spins their paddle more than Dylan Frazier. That thing is in constant movement.
Point.
Some players like myself like to play only one side of the paddle where you hold just for a forehand. Can't do it if you're spinning the paddle that much.
Another Ernie for Staksrud. I guess it's comparable to maybe changing out your tires. Spinning those, rotating them.
Exactly, yeah, let's get those on balance.
Even wear and tear of the paddle. JW Jansen creating space.
And speeding up off the bounce. And just to finish that, what I mean by is the forehand is always being held the same grip. So some people like to do that. Others are just spinning and having fun out on a pickleball court. And this is just very comfortable so far, which is not ideal for Staksrud and Tellez. They've tried to speed it up, which can make people uncomfortable, but that just hasn't worked either. Another miracle shot stays in.
No way. JW Jansen with the 9th point.
I mean,
he's well
done.
outside the frame.
9-3-1.
Seriously? Only J-Dub.
And after something like that, then you try to do a little too much because you're like, what do I got to do to hit a winner? And you pull it wide, and we're at game point again here. Quickly, Cam.
Ten, 3-1. Second serve.
Good hands for Staksrud. And it's funny, I love watching the reactions from these guys. Dylan Frazier was almost like they planned that. Like, we're just going to go straight and fed right there. Challenge him for this last one.
Oh, no.
And instead, it's a missed return that gets them the 11th point. So 11-6, 11-3. Frazier and Jansen off to a hot start.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Welcome back, everybody. You don't want to miss this incredible pickleball action, so we're even giving you extra incentives. So just subscribe to the channel. You'll never miss any. If we hit 50,000 subscribers by March 22nd, everybody that enters the contest you just saw gets a free grounds pass to any PPA Tour event. All those prizes from all our great partners. Go subscribe, everybody, and then you won't miss the epic pickleball that we are seeing on this tour. And today has been something else. You want to talk about epic? We almost had the ladies beat the men. We had a 97-shot rally last week in the men's final. Earlier today, 94 in the women's doubles final.
Whoa.
3 less.
Side out.
Here in the men's doubles final, if you're just joining us, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen facing off against Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. Third game action here. First two going the direction of the 4 seed.
0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve.
Second serve now for Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez.
And Frazier's like, seriously, you're going there? Smiles back at him.
How did he do that with his wrist?
Just such a wicked angle with the way he pronates that out there and then sweeps up the side of the ball so you get the angle and the side spin, Cameron. Special, special skill.
Second serve.
Trying to take that cross court. Federico Staksrud did some effort to get out of the way.
Yeah, he was definitely beat because he was leaning into the middle of the court, but you know the margins are thin to be able to keep a ball inside the sideline, and that one sailed just wide.
Ball out of bounds for Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. Both have some strong mothers in their family who are a big part of the pickleball world in terms of their world. Dylan Frazier's mom, Cindy, introduced him to the game of pickleball, as well as, of course, Julie Johnson, a senior pro.
0-1-1.
Great player.
Second serve.
Quick from J.W. Johnson.
And just so under control with that. Just little flick, right pace.
He goes from blocking to countering. J.W. Johnson with a sly smile.
I'm smiling, Fed is smiling, and J-Dub's got the Cheshire Cat smile going. He's like, you're going to go there twice in a row? Come on, man.
Second serve. One, 0-2. Side out.
So if you're going to make a move, Staksrud and Tellez, they need a game here.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Yeah, just struggling to get any sort of rhythm. They had a little burst of that when they went all octane, driving every third. That was short-lived.
One, 1-2. Side out.
And a missed dink from Tellez. Again, gets so tough in some of those longer dink rallies. I was catching up with Kyle McKenzie just about this yesterday, and he talked about just how tough it is mentally to stay in some of those dink rallies. You're constantly fighting yourself in that regard.
And especially if you're the one that's getting 1 out of every 8 balls and your partner's getting them all. So then suddenly there's a ball in front of you and you have to keep a ball safe.
Missing from Federico Staksrud. And so often we talk about efficient footwork. We always say Ben Johns with some of the most efficient footwork. But you look on the other side, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson are also doing a really nice job in that regard. And I think there's something to be said about feeling comfortable on just about every side of your body and in every contact. A lot of people will see work around to find the inside in or inside out forehand, which has its own disguise. But if you can create disguise and pace and location on both sides of your body,
you're a special player.
Yeah, you got to feel like you've had a bit of an advantage, right?
No doubt about it. And there's, you know, the people, especially the ladies that have the two-handed backhand that they feel really good about, could then roll it. They feel good with it close to their body with the one hand. It's you even see Annalie Waters, who is the tippy top of our game, is now working on the one-handed roll because she's comfortable everywhere else. So let's find a new place.
But especially, I think, in those hands battles, too, you have two like Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. They're not really having to shift that often in terms of those hands battles to find one side of their body or the other. They just are comfortable keeping the paddle in front of them and finding both sides.
And that's just special skill right there, because You see so many players now. Oh my, look at this.
Again, you can go after them, but they're awfully comfortable.
Some just want to protect one side, and you know that works for them. But this is you know, cream of the crop pros right here. Because usually you little swing of the paddle as it went by Jade. Boy, he's smiling a little bit more in this match too. And why wouldn't you? 11-6, 11-3, 5-2 on a championship Sunday.
5-2-1.
Trying to get his partner his first PPA title. They earned one there.
Nice job by Tellez of reaching in there and not letting somebody get away. That's the other mental part of this is, are you focused enough to be able to pull the trigger when you unexpectedly get one that is attackable?
Side out.
Really nice job pulling that paddle across the ball there, keeping it nice and flat.
2-5-1. Point.
3-5 off the missed return.
3-5-1.
Same thing, Dylan Frazier. I was gonna say Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. I was so impressed. Not one of those dinks went to the same location twice, really moving the ball around.
3-5-2.
And then got to just trigger happy. It's so hard against this team. You want to do something more, but they want you to as well. That's bad news. Willpower from Staksrud there.
Off the bounce, two-handed. Watch out, he's got some new shots coming.
I want to see more of that. He pulled the trigger a couple times yesterday on the forehand side as well. That will change everything because then there's nowhere safe to put the ball.
Second serve.
Stuck on 5 for a while here, Frazier and Jansen.
5-3-2. Side out.
These two teams do have experience playing alongside their partners. That also goes a long way in terms of continuity.
3-5-1.
Yeah, you haven't seen too many whose ball is it issues. One in the middle earlier for Pablo, and oh my, look at that spin.
Second serve.
But you know, you expect that's why do Ben and Colin went obviously insanely talented, but they also no wasted movement. They know where a ball's going to go, and if a ball's in a specific spot, they know where their partner's expected to hit it. That is massive.
Side out.
Most players are a half point better off their own ball than off their partner's ball because you know where you hit the ball and what could come from that, whereas you get surprised from your partner a lot of the time. Another miracle from Jay. Dub there, no.
5-3-2. Lit. 5-3-2.
Even if you think you got J-Dub, all of a sudden Dylan closes.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They know that if the fight starts and their hands are just forward, they're pretty quiet, and they can get the paddle pretty much anywhere. And their paddle hold positions are actually quite different. You see Dylan's is up a little more. J-Dub's is low.
Yeah, but I also like to look at their posture. Look at how upright J-Dub's chest is. It actually allows him to create a lot of pace on some of those counter punches as well, because the paddle can come that much further into your body.
Side out.
Finally get off 5, get a couple there.
3-7-1. Second serve.
They just don't seem to have an answer for. I mean, at this point, I would say let's put the forehands on the outside and just see if we can work that out. It creates a different dimension, but just something different.
There's something to look at. Pablo Tellez, 4-7.
4-7.
That's a really nice roll under control. Now, can that be the difference? Tellez, a couple of balls where he was in deep trouble and showed the hands that he is capable of showing out there.
5-7-2. Side out.
Again, looking for the shake and bake. I talked to Fed after singles day and asked him just how his body was feeling. You know, it's been a lot of pickleball. He said, yes, it's been a lot of pickleball. Maybe I'll go ice bath. And by ice bath, I just mean jump in the snow. Wonder if ever took me up on the idea.
Certainly had many snowbanks he could jump into in the Minnesota area, so we'll have to find out.
Second serve.
Yeah, the cold bath's all the rage now for recovery. Not for this guy, but others.
You mean you don't do that on a Monday after a tournament?
Yeah, no. Put our voices in a cold bath.
Again, J-Dub just dropping one after another. It's 9-5 now. Frazier and Jansen are just getting that much closer.
9-5-2. Side out.
Side out, Staksrud and Tellez, 5-9.
5-9-1. Second serve.
And you saw what makes Fed so good there, singles coming in. The problem is you have a stationary target waiting for that attack, and that's just going to be a problem. Wow, that stayed in over there.
Just in the corner for Pablo Tellez. Make it 6-9.
6-9-2.
Okay. Unwinding the stack, drive it to where they're running. You're within 2. I mean, this is go time.
Side out.
You speed up, the recoil has to be that much faster against Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen. 9-7.
Yes, Tellez thought he had a clean winner there, and it was back on him in a millisecond.
Point.
10-7, Frazier and Jansen. Now looking at a championship point. Would be Dylan Frazier's first on the Carvana PPA Tour. And just to the baseline, Dylan Frazier with the counter winner. Champions in Minnesota.
I mean, the last point is symbolic of the entire match. We're going to just wait you out, and when you want to speed it up, we will be ready. And here it comes, and there it goes. That's a great win for the youngsters. They have been knocking on the door for a while. They've had the Johns brothers in trouble. They'd never beaten Matt and Riley before. They did that, and now they're mining for gold, and they got that gold.
We have one more championship match in store from the Vulcan Indoor National Championships.
Hit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
A big win for Dylan Frazier and J.W. Jansen over Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. We gotta know how Dylan Frazier's feeling. Liv, let us know.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I'm standing with J.W. Jansen and Dylan Frazier that just secured the gold for the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Give them a round of applause, guys. How do you feel?
Very good. I mean, very excited. This is our first title, me and Dylan in the PPA. And I thought we played very well, and I also want to say congratulations to Fed and Pablo. They played an unbelievable tournament, made it to the finals, which is their first time in the PPA, so congratulations to them too.
Down the middle, does that make your strategy hard to figure out?
Them having 2 forehands. Yeah, no. Lefty-righty combos are tough. I think they're pretty strong, but we usually have a game plan going into it, and we stuck with it, and it worked there for us. I also want to say congrats to Fed and Pablo. They're good friends of ours. I think a lot of players and people were maybe surprised to see him here in the final, but I think I can speak for J-Dub and I both that we weren't surprised to see him here in the final. We've been playing with him a lot these last few tournaments, just practicing, and we knew they had what it takes to get here, and they've been playing really well, so congrats to them.
I don't know if my eyes were deceiving me, but I saw a little bit of more energy from you guys this match. What made you guys perk up?
Well, first of all, if it's playing our friends Pablo and Fed, we're all really good friends, and afterwards, I was telling Dill during the match I wanted my boba, so it was time to step it up so I can go get it.
Congrats, guys, and I'm gonna have Lucia from Vulcan Pickleball present the trophy for you.
JW, how excited are you that I'm the one giving you this? Are you super excited? I know. Okay, calm down. Anyways, I'm so excited on behalf of Vulcan Pickleball to be presenting this to you guys at the Carvana PPA Tour. Truly, if it wasn't Jay DeVilliers or my boy Tyler Loong out here, I could not be happier that it's you guys. Job well done.
Congrats, guys. Back to you, Dave.
Let's try it one more time. There we go. Somebody get that man his boba tea. JW Johnson is victorious alongside Dylan Frazier for the first time in their partnership on the Carvana PPA Tour. It is Dylan Frazier's very first title as well on the PPA. A big congrats to those two. We got one more final to go.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Minnesota is on their feet because they know there is just one championship left to give out, and it's for women's pro singles. Catherine Parenteau is back on the court facing off against Leah Jansen. Oh boy, we're going to have a new singles champion in 2023 for women's action. It's not going to be Annalie Waters. These two have been the ones fighting off against her in singles action, so gotta know, what's the history between these two, Dave?
Well, I can tell you that Leah was happy she wasn't playing Annalie because she said it after her interview on Thursday when she made it here. She's dropped 15 in a row to Annalie. These two, 6'4" Catherine out of the 10 times they've played, but the last two have gone Leah's way. Texas Open and then the Masters earlier this year. So she's got that to fall back on. Both of those went 3. This is best 2 out of 3. We've been playing 3 out of 5 on the doubles. Leah Jansen, 7 straight medals in women's singles, but none of them gold. So is this the day she gets there? That's why she's the top seed. Singles wins overall over the past many tournaments. Annalie 21, Catherine 5, Leah 2, and Paris Todd 1. So that's been the domination of Annalie Waters in women's singles.
Well, Catherine Parenteau and Leah Jansen, as much as they have faced off against Annalie Waters, it's time for them to find a new opponent against one another here in this championship match. I'm curious to see which one, this could go either way,
For
genuinely speaking. Both of them playing at a really high level right now. Catherine Parenteau playing in her second final on the day, as is Leah Jansen.
Catherine got gold earlier. Leah did not in an epic women's match that went over 2 hours. These are former doubles partners too, so we'll see how they hold that together. And this is going to be fun.
Here's a look at where we are at on this championship Sunday. The last final about to get underway. Saw Catherine Parenteau in an amazing final. I think back to Desert Ridge against Annalie Waters and how outstanding she played. Taking a game off of her.
0-0.
Leah Jansen with a nice volley.
Yeah, and that short angled volley is an area of the court that you can win with in singles because you have your opponent deep. Don't give them another deep ball. Cut it short. It's a much larger run for them. Great ball from Jansen here early.
Firefight goes Leah Jansen's way.
Great job by her of chasing a really good third on the run. Don't let your opponent get off the hook with a okay volley that bounces.
What a nasty serve. Dave, I'm curious, what are some of the ways in which you can generate power on your serve? Is it just a bigger swing?
Not necessarily. You watch the hip rotation here because you've really got to get more into it. So you see, look at how violently Jansen comes through that. You also see Deckel Bar will get up on one toe and really drive everything through that, drive the legs and push into it like a tennis serve. So lots of options, but as we both know, if you're just swinging your arm, you're not using that core and the rest of your body.
So ball back now for Catherine Parenteau. She works with a little bit more of an open stance on her serve. Right toe back now. Moving forward.
Side out.
Yeah, and it's hard to just come in here and adjust. And you had two different roles that these guys played earlier. Leah was the aggressor on the right side, but then had to find her spots. Catherine was terrific, complimenting James Ignatowich. Now it's just you, and you've got to fire, and you got a whole court to cover.
Leah Jansen, unbelievable.
Are you kidding me right now?
How did she save that ball?
I mean, this is 99-1. She's losing this point, and she gets the one.
Right now, she's hitting some nice passing shots, some sharp angles off the paddle of Leah Jansen, who is now up 5-0. Catherine says that's enough.
4-0.
Yeah, Leah used a lot of different paddles last year. Really feels comfortable with the Yola and what she can do with that, and that's a beautiful roll. She looks fantastic starting out here. She wants a gold too. Catherine already has one.
So while they're in a timeout, also interesting, I've got another view of Catherine Parenteau right now. She just sent a text message. I'm curious if she's getting maybe some coaching mid-match.
Let's see. Was it to you? It wasn't to me.
Was it to you?
No, it wasn't to me.
Okay.
Was it to you?
I would be amazingly shocked if it was.
Yeah, so, you know, sometimes we see Leah Jansen go to her phone, and the people have asked that. Type 1 diabetic, and I mean, what she has to do just to be mentally and physically able to play. So she'll check her numbers because you'll see her sipping a Coke to get those levels all organized. So it is a battle for her, and what she's able to do and play the sport at a high level with that is a tribute to her.
Yeah, true fighter in just about every regard. Right now, her passing shots, again, she just got one on the opposite side going inside out. Then she goes inside in with that forehand, the backhand side, or excuse me, the forehand side of Catherine Parenteau. 6-0 right now, Leah Jansen.
Side out.
Sometimes people like to run around their forehand and rip it, so you think it's counterintuitive return all the way to the forehand corner, but then you have a player trying to hit a ball on the move. So that's a nice return from Parenteau. Let's see if she can get going here.
Good recognition for Leah Jansen. Not easy to see the player that's going to have to defend the overhead as you look up to the ball. So good peripheral vision there.
Just great read on that first passing shot there. That beats a lot of people that are covering line, and she's able to cover cross court. So good.
Side out.
Catherine Parenteau still looking for her first point.
0-6. Point.
The hand of a missed return.
1-6.
Make it 2 in a row. Leah Jansen definitely looking for that backhand side.
A little conversation there.
2-6.
Might have been the pace of play there. I mean, nasty.
Same thing. We've seen that same play twice from Leah Jansen. Again, she's looking to return to that backhand side. Catherine Parenteau tried to work inside out.
I mean, that is a great ball Catherine just hit, and she had to eat it. Wow.
Point.
7-2 for Leah Jansen.
7-2. Try it out.
Just relentless with pushing that ball into the backhand corner from Parenteau, though. That was 3 really good balls because Jansen was doing the right thing to get back into the rally.
And just trying shot after shot. So much depth on that. But Leah Jansen from the baseline again. Jansen taking down Salome Davidze in the semifinal to get into this final.
7-2.
That was in 3 games played. Catherine Parenteau taking down Brooke Buckner. There's a crafty ball with some disguise from Catherine Parenteau.
Wicked. She was holding on for dear life up there at the kitchen as Leah Jansen is banging away, and then just a gorgeous cross-court angle for Parenteau.
Two, 7.
Leah Jansen covering her line right there, and she is just, even at times, lofting that return all the way to the deep backhand side of Catherine Parenteau.
Yeah, she just baited her. She's like, hey, hit it down the line. That was well done. Good read from Leah. Oh, no.
That's got to be a vision thing. Tough on that side for Catherine Parenteau.
8-2. Point.
Make it 9-2.
Nine, 2.
corrects the overhead with the cross-court winner off the next ball.
Nice job by Parenteau staying in it. Sometimes when you think it's over and they track something down, you overhit the next one, and the last overhead you hit, you miss. So lots going on in your head there. Nice job by Parenteau.
Step back, two-hand backhand up the line.
Yeah, in singles, you can wait it out and make your opponent choose before you go. And Jansen just playing just under control, really pretty singles here to start this final.
Couple overheads for Catherine Parenteau. She finds not necessarily the pace on the last one, but the angle she needs.
Yeah, that was almost like a slice serve in tennis, which is a very dangerous swing at a pickleball. In tennis, you can get that strings to grab it, and that's what you want to do with a ball like that. That's really well done there. Some unique stuff from Catherine today.
Speaking of unique, Leah committed to the forehand. Ended up on the left side of her body.
And then just swatted that nasty short angle there. So the winners are
9-2.
lots of fun here, Cam. So she's asking to go through her pre-serve routine and then have she feels like she's being rushed.
9-2.
Whether it's on her side or the opposing side serve. Trying to control the pace of play is Leah Jansen.
But the pace of the match when the ball's in the air is all hers. She is dictating everything, and 10-2.
There it is for game number 1. Leah Jansen 11-2 over Catherine Parenteau. We're playing 2 out of 3, folks, so Leah Jansen just 1 away from a gold. So while we wait for the second game to start, I think it's time that we maybe look at the Carvana driving it home moment. Let's take a look here. This is back in the women's doubles final where Leah Jansen and Elise Jones are facing off against Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith. Again, this is the Carvana driving it home moment. You mentioned the long rally we saw. Is this the one?
94 shots were the record in this match.
This was the one where the ATP was well defended.
And the great part about this conversation, Cam, is there were so many points like this we can't tell them apart.
I think we're getting up there, Dave. This might be the one. Here we go. We're in it for the long haul. The overhead and then ball down. Leah Jansen with the winner.
Another look at it here. Yeah, these ladies battled for over 2 hours, and we didn't even go 5. I mean, that's unbelievable. And Kovalova and Smith are the defending champions, and they defended with their life and with their brain. They got out of a bad start, and Kovalova referred to it in her post-game interview that they changed their strategy up, and this is just some of the epicness that we got from this wonderful women's doubles match.
Again, the Carvana driving it home moment. This is the rally that just kept on going. You saw the offense, you saw the defense, and of course, your gold and silver medalists, Lucy Kovalova, Callie Jo Smith, Elise Jones, and Leah Jansen. There was the lob, and there was the ball set down. The Carvana driving it home moment. It's time for game number 2 of our last championship match on this Carvana Championship Sunday. The Vulcan Indoor National Championships are nearing a close. One victor left to be crowned.
Game 2, time in, 0-0. Point.
Catherine Parenteau, much quicker to get to that backhand side.
Look at that movement and strike. Okay. Focused and engaged.
1-0.
Leah Jansen may need to find a different approach here if Catherine changes that anticipation.
Side out.
Another one where she's so far ahead, and sometimes when it's that tight, you want to just guide it into the open court, and she pushed it, and you leave that paddle face open just a little bit. You want to hit through it, not up through it.
0-1.
Slid it just deep.
Side out.
Leah Jansen now on the tough side of the court for vision. See if Catherine Parenteau looks to lob at one point or another. We saw Leah Jansen go to it, which is a little rare in singles.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're just have no hope but to throw it up in the air sometimes, you certainly won't see many offensive lobs.
Side out.
How good that first volley is ridiculous. Parenteau hit exactly what she wants, and Jansen stabs that cross court and has to make Parenteau hit a dream ball next. Can't do it.
0-1. Point.
Another good angle from Leah Jansen.
I mean, you talk about patrolling the kitchen and making smart volleys, leaving herself margin. Really good.
1-1. Point.
Stepping in is Leah Jansen.
Snuck
Confident.
in there. Catherine's like, okay, that ball's going to bounce, and then I'm going to close and then inspire.
Time.
Yeah, and then like, what happened?
2-1. Side out.
Short angled return for Parenteau works out, so she's going to have to find her absolute best to beat the Leah Jansen that's on the other side today.
And the continuance from Leah Jansen. I thought Catherine Parenteau had a good look in terms of some of those backhands and getting to the kitchen line.
And that's the difference now. Leah used to be down a rung on the two-handed backhand, being able to curl that over there, trust herself, trust that paddle, has confidence, and that is a game changer when she's starting to win these backhand battles, because she already knows she's the better volleyer here.
Point.
Catherine's looking back to that corner because I'm thinking she thought that ball was out of bounds but didn't call it in time.
Yeah, that is like epic frustration for her, because you don't see that. For her to kick a ball like that, that is a rarity, and it's at herself for not making a call.
3-1.
See if she can make sure that doesn't carry over.
Side out.
Ball called out of bounds. Here's a look.
Look just wide live. Let's see it on the replay.
Looked a lot wide.
There's the shape Jansen is getting on that. I mean, missed by an inch or less.
Point.
Catherine starting to look now to the forehand side of Leah Jansen.
Two, three. Flip. Replay. Two, three. Point.
About the exact same spot wide there. Great rolling third from Parenteau, and we're tied up.
3-3. Point.
And Catherine with the lead now, 4-3.
Nice job by her of working through that missed call of her own that just sat in her brain for just a second, and now she's rattled off 3 in a row. That's impressive mental fortitude.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Not yet, buddy.
It was all Leah Jansen in game number 1, but right now Catherine Parenteau has the advantage in game 2, up by 1, making a huge jump in terms of getting prepared for that backhand side off the return. And now I'm curious if Leah Jansen's going to change where that return goes, even though she obviously gets the ball back here, but through the rest of this second game.
Yeah, and then we saw our first cat and mouse. It didn't last very long there, but a drop instead of everybody's just been passing, trying to pass the whole match long.
That is a beautiful strike from Catherine Parenteau.
Look at the roll on this thing. Leah's frustrated because she thought she could put her in the corner there, and the net left the ball much more in the middle of the court.
Point.
Leah Jansen thought that ball was going out of bounds. Hesitated.
Looked like it would off the paddle, and then it just sort of died in midair and stayed in.
5-3.
Leah Jansen trying to use the equipment to push her back, but not enough speed. 6-3 for Catherine Parenteau.
A nice job of being alert by Parenteau, because that was a great track down by Leah Jansen.
6-3. Side out.
Return still goes to that backhand side.
Yeah, it's been backhand, stick the volley and the forehand cover down the line, and
3-6.
got her through game 1, but the ball from that backhand has improved steadily here for Parenteau. Oh my.
I was gonna say, Leah Jansen, who are you? She's playing defense in singles like she does or would in doubles.
And that whole rally started with Catherine selling her soul, running across and just filling one side, because she was in big trouble herself. Something else here.
Leah having a little bit of a harder time now on that forehand volley. at least from an outstretched point. 7-3 for Catherine Parenteau. We play 2 out of 3.
Side out.
No-go zone.
No, no, no. Exactly. Yeah, but that's a much better ball to get over there. And then when she can get on top of it with the two-handed backhand, that's not coming back. So Leia's got to find that first volley that was so good in the game number 1. See if she can mount a comeback here.
Ooh-wee, Leah Jansen. Right on the line.
Look at her step in, transfer the weight, and stay to it, because it's hard to hit that ball down the line, because sometimes you try to guide it and you pull it back into the middle of the court, and you can't afford to do that.
Point.
Now big serve, that one was clearly in, so I don't think we'll get a frustration from Catherine there. Going for your serve is a necessity to win at this level.
5-7. Point.
Make it 6-7. Leah Jansen is on the move. Timeout immediately called by Catherine Parenteau.
Got to thank all our sponsors in snowy Minnesota, and starts with Vulcan, our title sponsor of the Indoor National Championships. Select Medical. Hertz, let's go. Let's go to Mall of America there. Fila, pickleball. Vizzy, hard seltzer. Pickleball Central, the pickleball experts. Duper. And guaranteed rate. Thanks to all those great folks. Thanks to everyone that takes a village to put this together. All the people setting that up. That court does not usually look like that. So the PPA staff that's here at all hours to make this look so good. Can't thank you guys enough for watching with us. We appreciate all the support of pickleball, of the two of us. We're privileged to get to sit here and watch it.
Yeah, without a doubt, Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. It's been a great start to the 2023 season.
Side out.
So Leah Jansen was on a little bit of a hot streak here with a comeback in game number 2. Still trailing by 1. Catherine Parenteau needs game 2.
7-6. Point. Hey, 6.
What a shot, Catherine Parenteau with a fist pump.
And just like that, Leah Jansen is walking to her bench. She looked like she was coming all the way back, but couldn't get all the way there, so she's calling timeout. And again, so many great sponsors of the tour, so much snow earlier in the week. So happy that everybody got there. Again, Vulcan, thank you for being the title sponsor. Also, Kraft 1861. Skechers, worn by Catherine Parenteau. Baird. Chase. Selkirk, we are pickleball. Fitvine Wines. And Carvana, the sponsor of this whole tour. We can't thank them enough. Got them right there on the player benches, and just when you thought, uh-oh, here comes Leia, Catherine gets a stop, and then a gorgeous short angle inside out there, Cameron.
So here we go, Catherine Parenteau, 3-point advantage. That was about what she had in that last timeout, and Leah Jansen came storming back.
Time in. 9-6.
Out of bounds for Catherine Parenteau.
Great return down the line she had been, as you called it, Cameron, going to the backhand or the middle. Tore that into the corner there and set herself up to have an open court.
Leah Jansen not happy with her drop there.
Yeah, and the difference is about a foot of room. If that thing gets on the ground, she's in great shape. Great job by Parenteau reaching in. That thing is not going to bounce. I'm in ahead here. Oh.
Oh, man. Leah Jansen just played like there was no tomorrow. She got an ATP in singles action. But how about this? Catherine Parenteau's all over it.
I can't believe the positioning of that ATP that deep in the court and that wide in the court on the dead run. Wow.
And game 2 goes to Catherine Parenteau. So we are going the distance. Game number 3 is going to be in store here for the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Who will it be, Catherine Parenteau or Leah Jansen?
What are you guys doing?
We're getting our duper tattoos.
You know it changes every match, right?
Oh,
Duper, keeping tattoo removers in business by updating after every match. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Can you change that 6 to an 8?
I sure can try.
Leah Jansen and Catherine Parenteau about to start game number 3 for the Women's Pro Singles Championship match here at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. It has been a fantastic day of pickleball with so many new winners and great opportunities to see some new faces on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, first Sunday without a Waters, Johns, or Newman ever. And the play has been fantastic, Cameron. And last game of the day, who's going to take it? And what a forehand from Leah Jansen to get us started.
One, 0. Point.
So a second point for Leah Jansen. Drop game number 2. 6-11.
Two, 0. Point.
Ay, ay, ay. That ball demolished.
And that shot right there set it all up. Really good patience out of a ball off the tape, and then clobbers the angle. And wow, 3 quick ones here.
Slide out.
Leah Jansen's serve has been on, but a nice job right there from Catherine Parenteau getting herself in that point off of tough serve.
Tough serve, then tough lunging, but that was tough all around, but got the ball back finally. 3 out the gate in singles is a rarity. That's a good start, especially in a gold medal match.
Slide out.
Use it is the name of the game for Leah here. Let's see how she uses it.
3-0. Point.
Another big serve. That thing has been on, and Catherine Parenteau is now having a conversation with herself as she drops the paddle, grabs the towel.
Yeah, I didn't know if she was putting herself in timeout just for a second or full timeout, so it is a full timeout. We'll be right back.
At Foot Solutions, we have highly trained, board-certified podorthists available at our retail locations to expertly fit you in a truly custom orthotic and recommend the perfect footwear from our collection of stylish international brands. We are proud to have thousands of positive reviews online, showcasing the care and attention to detail that defines our service. Come into Foot Solutions and see for yourself how visiting with one of our specialists can improve your quality of life.
Let's go.
Strong start for Leah Jansen in game number 3. 4-0 now.
Time in. 4-0.
Make it 5.
Again, call timeout to calm down your opponent and then miss the return. And this is a chance to switch sides up 6-0. Jansen wants this big time.
Slide out.
That's as much as you will ever see a point look like tennis. Slice approach shot there by Catherine Parenteau. Looked just like what you would do out on the hard courts at Michigan State. So see if she can get on the board here.
0-5. Slide out.
Big point for Leah Jansen, who now gets the ball back.
Yeah,
she short hopped that serve, or the return, excuse me.
I mean, the serve was so good. She was so far ahead was Catherine, and Leah just kept lunging and keeping the ball deep, and then such great reads on the passes.
Slide out.
Other side out for Catherine Parenteau, still looking for her first.
0-5. Point.
There it is for Catherine Parenteau, 1-5.
One, 5. Point.
It's a heavy two-handed ground stroke from Catherine Parenteau there, and boy, that one missed forehand volley could come back to haunt Leah, because you switch at 6-0, that's a whole different ball game.
2-5. Point.
It's been all about runs of points,
Timeout
short ones
receiver.
at that, and timeouts being called and things switching. So every single time timeout has been called. It's pretty wild. We're seeing, what, 3 or 4 points going the opposite direction. So which way will it be? Will it be Leah Jansen's turn yet again?
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
It's your journey. Own every mile in an available H-Track all-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. Get 0% APR on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, or $750 bonus cash. Hurry in.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
5-3 Leah Jansen still with the advantage over Catherine Parenteau in game number 3. Women's Pro Singles Championship match.
Time in. 3-5. Point.
And another missed return. Leah Jansen is just having fits with herself at this point.
Both players call timeout. Coming out of the timeout, they miss a return. 5-zip is now but 1. Wow.
Catherine Parenteau forces the elongated rally right here. Look at this effort from her. Nearly slips there.
Just a absolutely physical point, and she's able to take it. And could she possibly switch with the lead?
Point.
And Catherine Parenteau finds the 6. It was a 5-0 run for Leah Jansen to start this third game. Then a 6-0 run for Catherine Parenteau. She's back in it in the deciding game.
Gooder, $25 active sunglasses for anyone. That includes you, Wildcat. We see you out there bringing the fun to the starting line. You're the life of the party, whether there's a party or not. We see you making sure everyone matches. That's important. No, go back. Hooligan, Yahoo, troublemaker. You just want fun sunglasses. Find your fun at gooder.com.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
Wild stuff happening here in game number 3. Catherine Parenteau is just ready to roll right now, rocking from her front foot to her back foot, 6-5, as she is on a 6-0 run. Make it 7.
Leah is so frustrated right now. She can't believe it. She was in great position to be dominant ahead here.
7-5.
But her returns have gone awry.
Point.
Even trying to find that. A little bit short on the return on the backhand side gives the advantage to Catherine Parenteau.
Timeout. 8-5.
There's frustration in that shrubbery over there. And the backhand that Parenteau hit to set up the overhead is so good. And that's how you can tell a confident player if they're stepping into the ball and then driving through it. Because to hit a ball down the line, if you're not just a little bit off, it's not going to go exactly where you are. She was committed to that. Jansen's got to find those returns now. 8 in a row the wrong way.
So Leah Jansen has one contact that's creating some fits for her. She missed a few returns, so mentally you got to think, if they're going in the net, now I got to get them a little bit deeper. They've got to be tough. And next thing you know, you're missing them long. So you try and make a switch yet again, and just short is just not good enough against Catherine Parenteau right now, as our Minnesota fans are loving this last and final championship here in Lakeville, Minnesota.
Yeah, look at all these signs. They got posters signed by the players. Love it. Taking it to the next level there.
So both athletes back on the court, ready to go before we are. 8-5.
Server, 1 timeout. Time in. 8-5. Point.
And again, Catherine Parenteau quick with that step to the backhand.
Yeah, good contact with the return, but sometimes when you hit the ball too hard on your return, you don't get to the split step where you want to be, and then it gets past you. 9 in a row.
Point.
10 in a row. Catherine Parenteau. Just unreal. Dropped the first 5 points of this game. She's now at championship point.
10-5. Point game.
11 straight for Catherine Parenteau, earning the women's singles title. What did we just see?
We just watched singles perfection right there. I mean, Leah Jansen had a 50-50 ball on her paddle to go up 6-0 and switch sides with that big a lead. And 11 straight flawless singles. Movement was unbelievable. And double gold today for Catherine Parenteau.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Catherine Parenteau victorious in women's pro singles. It was an astonishing comeback in game number 3, 11 straight points. She's going to be all smiles down there alongside Liv Borski. Can't wait to hear from Catherine.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where I'm standing with Catherine Parenteau, who just secured gold in the women's singles at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. It's been a struggle in singles. I think my mindset had been pretty negative lately, and I'm just super happy. I really had to fight really hard mentally. I've been playing Leia and lost the last couple of times against her. She's a really tough player, so I'm just really happy to get the win today.
You fought in 2 hard-fought battles today. Is it hard to transition from doubles to singles in such a short period of time?
I would say so, yes. It's always hard because, you know, we won mixed doubles, and it's like, okay, well, now I won, but it doesn't mean that the next match is I'm gonna win as well. So it's just kind of, you have to put it in the past, and then change your clothes, you know, drink some water, hydrate, and then think strategy for singles.
Obviously, you really don't have to change your game that much, but is there anything that you're working on?
I would say I'm working on my movement laterally at the kitchen line. That's what I've been working on, and yeah, that's what I would say. I'm really working hard on my fitness right now. I have an awesome performance coach that I'm sure is watching me, but yeah, I've been just fortunate to have such a great team alongside of me. They never gave up on me, so thank you guys, and thank you Minnesota. You guys were amazing. I was down 5-0 in the third, and I heard some of you, let's go, Catherine, you can do it, and thank you guys so much.
Thanks so much, and congratulations again. We're going to have Lucia from Vulcan Pickleball present the trophy to you.
Wow, okay, last time today. I'm so honored to present this to you at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, yeah? Okay. On the Carvana PPA Tour. I want to play like you when I grow up. I'm trying really hard. Hit me up if you need a partner, okay? Congratulations, you played amazingly. Everyone today, such a great job, right? Way to go, yeah.
Back to you, Cameron.
So Catherine Parenteau closes out the Vulcan Indoor National Championships with outstanding game number 3. The 11-point run gets her the silver trophy, but the women's singles title. All smiles for Catherine Parenteau as we look to all of our winners on this Sunday, Championship Sunday. James Ignatowich defeating J.W. Jansen. He goes back-to-back as he also picked up the mixed title with Catherine Parenteau. Kovalova and Smith are your women's doubles champion. And then Frazier and Jansen earn their first title alongside one another, and Frazier's first title on the Carvana PPA Tour. And then we just closed out the day with Catherine Parenteau taking down a hard-fought battle against Leia Jansen. So big-time wins for so many faces on the Carvana PPA Tour. It has just been a fantastic day. Coming up next, we will have Pictona at Holly Hill. We're going to head off to Florida, March 9th through the 12th. We cannot wait to see you there. For myself, Dave Fleming, and the rest of our PPA crew, thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you back at the kitchen line.